Ah, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hope everyone's having a good day. Took a little extra time to stretch today because my back is not happy. No real strict plans today. And I just wanna chill out, explore, play things. I'll probably switch to other games. I've thought about maybe doing some Warframe. I don't know that I've ever actually streamed Warframe. I've planned on it before. I've thought about it, but I don't know if I ever actually did. What's game audio not picking up? There we go. Okay. It's a lot more complicated than as a DPS, really? The main thing I know about using Seele as a support is her buff from her ult lasts an absurdly long time. So a rotation is closer to 2 rotations for most characters, so I could see that being complicated. But I don't really have gear for her to be a proper support. Stop that music.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Oh, I just opened the claims window. Hello, Merle. Hello, Cher. Thank you for the hydrate posture check. Ah.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Who's talking? Just random people talking like crazy. They talk so much. But yeah, I haven't finished building the bow, but I did pull Aqua Simulacra, which is probably going to be Linny's bow. This works way better than Thundering Pulse. I can give that back to Yoimiya. But the materials for this are annoying. So, we'll see how long it takes for me to build this. I should be able to make these. I think I have like 40 of the blue ones. So I should be good. It's just I need a lot of the mob drops, and those are not mobs I fight very often. Finish Toma building? I gotta do that too. I don't have experience though. Like, I could maybe ascend him one more time if I farm up the cube. But even if I finish farming up the cube for him, he's staying at 70. I have no experience left. Toma has robbed me of all my experience. Well, okay. Toma, Linny, and Lynette. Because building all these in quick succession has taken a lot of resources. But yeah, there's a lot to do. Eventually I'll have to try and get better builds on all these characters and level their stuff too. Like, he's still using purples. And even most of his golds aren't that good. But the team works.
Weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
But oh geez, that's a lot of dailies down there. Where's the last one? Oh, it's way over here. Emergency. Fight dragon cells. I'm gonna assume. Am I capped? No. Let's do the dailies first. Is it dragon cells? Is it robots? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure this daily is the alien dragon cell thingies. Yeah, I see the ring. I see them. There's just a ship floating there. I guess it doesn't go back if you just jump off. That's interesting. Surprise! Switch game. Uh-oh. Don't mind me while I open my mouse driver, because apparently I forgot to do that. My mouse driver, for some reason, doesn't work with some games unless it's in admin mode. And for some reason, you can't open drivers in admin mode on launch. So I have to manually restart it every time.
That's gonna hurt them. Everybody stand back! Huh?
Who the hell were you aiming at, Benny?
Surprise! Be amazed!
purple one. I don't think I need many of those right now. Yeah, yeah. I'd say demoting from Red Lotus is pretty desirable. Oh, grab the ledge if you're not gonna fucking walk on it. Boop. No, we're too high up. Hi, little cat. You can hang out with me while we wait for the ship to go down. There we go. God damn it, moved. What? Stupid moving balloons. Stop moving. Oh, that was a bad flick. No! God damn it. I am being really bad. Yes, the thing that annoys me about the railing the most is that it's fake, right? The hole on the railing isn't actually there. This is solid. So you can't shoot through it. If you could shoot through it, it wouldn't be so annoying. But nope. Let's go get these two done. Oh, might as well grab the berries while we're here. Doot doot doot. And doot doot doot. Don't mind me while I wait for stamina. I really need to look up where the last of those machines are. 'Cause I have no clue where it is. I also have a side quest I have to finish. See, there's machines over there, and then there's this.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
Don't get too close.
Over here.
Ah, you suck. Imagine having a shield. God damn it. Do not have a shield right now.
Check this out. Now
I'll just
disappear.
blow it up.
Let's get this show on the road.
Ow.
Everybody stand back. Get out of here.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Chip on up.
There we go. Right, they don't drop anything from these. Those ones will drop something. But yeah, as much as it's sad that I don't get to have Xiangling in the team anymore, having a shielder feels way better.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Don't get too close.
Over here.
Of course, overloaded is
Can't cheat
overloaded.
death, you know. Check this out. Step right.
God damn it, still got overloaded right at the end there. Stupid CC frickin' reaction. More pieces. We Yeah, I'm not sure where the last giant vacuum thing is, unless I have gotten them all. I mean, I guess I can go there and check. Oh, more doggos. And a bunch of flowers. Oh. Crystal play. Oh well. I have no stamina. I didn't even see the animation for that. It just appears out of nowhere.
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Don't get too close.
More robot parts. But, yeah, you're supposed to bring the big vacuum machine. Oh! How long have these been here? Am I just stupid, or do these appear as you kill them? I mean, I'll take them.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Is there anything left on the ground? No. Okay, so did I actually find them all and I didn't realize it? Not the course you wanted. Let me see. No, he wants 7. So I'm still missing one. I don't know where they are. I don't know where it is. The last one. I feel like I've explored underwater so much, it can't be underwater. Unless it's in some really weird corner. That's hard to see. I don't know. I don't know where the last one is. But, yay random primos and chests. How much do I have? Not enough. And you get 20 for turning in dailies, right? So I'm still gonna be 10 short. Doing the story for the event will give me enough. Haven't finished that yet.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
It's still so weird hearing stuff in English. I'm just not used to it.
Ad Astra Ab.
Not that it's bad. Just different. There's that. Do this again. Let's beat up the cube once, I guess. I can start to work on getting Toma's stuff up. Even if I can't level him, the Ascension will still give him more stats. Because his health is kind of low for the fact that its shield scales off it. This team ain't doing anything to the cube, though. Inazuma background is so pretty. But let's go play with the cube. And then we can finish the event. And I am expecting a story about Benny. They better not have baited me when they talked about Benny.
Let the show begin.
Let's get it on!
Oh, wrong character, damn it. Come back here.
I don't know.
Oh, the circle disappeared right as it hit the slab. That's cheating.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Hi. Everyone hold hands. Let's dance. Emerge. Right here. Oh.
And then it goes down. I remember when this cube first came out, I didn't have any good Hydro characters, and it was torture. It was absolute torture. Hey, we got 3. So we need, what, 8 more? Maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? But let's go all the way back up here. Actually, is my trap done? Does it visually look different when it's done? And I kind of want to do this with the other team. Just because. Are you done? Not finished. How much more? Crystal fly trap. 10 hours. From now? So a little after midnight tonight, I get 15 crystal cores. Thinking of, before I forget, because I have forgotten a few days. Let's go get crystal cores. I don't know if I'm going to keep using that trap. It just doesn't feel worth it. When you can do this every day, why would you use the trap? If they added the trap, like, I don't know, 2 years ago, I would have used it. Heck, if they added it in Sumeru, I probably would have used it, because it was still a tiny bit annoying. But, they're so easy to get now. The trap is pointless. Unless I'm doing it wrong. If you can, like, if you put it in the right place and give it the right kind of items, and it's like, oh, you get 50 crystal flies, okay, then that's worth it. But I doubt it. It's probably just 15 a week. And I mean, like, what am I sitting at right now? I always miss it. Where is it? There it is. 138. I was at, like, 10 when Fontaine started. Like, I have not gone down, and I've missed days. I should be at, like, 200 at this point. I just don't care anymore. But I don't think it's with him. Let's see, what's the quest? Not this one. This one. Oh, we go back to the Annoying Brothers workshop. I like this one. This guy has passion. He has fun. This one's all business, and he's just trying to exploit people for money. Well, not these two, although they're probably not much better. The person they work for. But let's see where this silly story goes. The feedback on the board doesn't look right. Shouldn't we be receiving naught but high praise? Wasn't like this before. Quite unexpected, yes. I suspect foul play. Or you just suck. Fortunately, our boss has, in his wisdom, prepared a contingency plan. Well, of course he has. Why else do you think he's the boss? Arbon Alberis, leave her in. He's got something for us, apparently. Ah, right on time. Here comes the contingency now. What contingency? Well, that's you. That's what the boss said, but he's not here right now, so let us explain. Just a short explanation once again. During the last 2 days, we released the results of our champion duelist plan to the public. We've also started pre-orders that will allow people to pay half the price as a deposit and thus qualify for early access. Oh god. We also placed an evaluation column, that is to say, a message board at the door of our store, upon which people could leave their profuse praises. This is what they call building. This is getting too real. Stop breaking the fourth wall, Hoyoverse. This is just weird. Because this is straight up, literally this quest is, this money-hungry workshop is your standard AAA developer, and the other workshop run by the brother is indie developers that are doing things for passion and because they love it. That's literally what this quest is comparing AAA and indie, but with toy workshops. Oh my gosh. Just as the boss expected, our store really did get very popular, but very few people placed pre-orders, and the amount of praise left in the other column was also lamentably low. You lack sincerity this, and where's the internal quality control that? Get with the times. Such are the reviews we've gotten. Sound familiar to people? Sound familiar to people? Because this sounds like a lot of shit that happens with game development. Looks like the market wasn't quite what you expected, huh? I fear things are not so simple. We have a saying around here, that where there's smoke, there's fire. That is to say that something never arises from nothing. Yeah, which is exactly what you were trying to do. So literally, you just explained why you failed. I hate this, because I've heard this so many times. Like, everything they're saying is basically a quote I have heard from, like, a AAA developer. And the excuses they give, that they throw out, and you can so easily turn it around on them. But they won't listen to that. Oh boy. In other words, someone is spreading rumors. Or they could just be giving their opinion. Baseless, scurrilous rumors that smear us. That smear us irresponsibly. Or you're just shit. Oh, this is actually painful to read through. It's too real. This is too real. With the drama that's been happening lately around Baldur's Gate 3, about how this indie game is infinitely better than like any AAA title, and all these AAA companies are making excuses that players have way too high expectations and shit. Like, oh, this is too real. To irresponsibly invent disparaging fictions and defamatory fabrications. Oh no. Oh no, what's the other brother's name? I just realized. Oh no, what was the other brother's name? Does anyone remember? I just realized how real this is. Both of these guys' names start with A. Does the brother's name start with A? Are they literally AAA? Oh, Hoyoverse, you fucking trolls. I love you guys sometimes. Oh, I just realized the names. The boss is sure that his brother is the only one who can be behind the smear campaign. The potology has the most to be worried about if this plan succeeds after all. So what do you want us to do? Hire us to smear them right back? Lady Farina above, how could you ever think such a thing? Our boss is Karen's elder brother after all. Even if they might stoop to such low and vulgar means, we will defeat them fair and square, so you say. While you hire people to spy on them and try to do things. Exactly. Only this way can the elder brother reform his wayward little brother. What are we needed for in that case? Get them to reveal what they mean by sincerity and internal quality control, of course. Well, you see, when you make a bunch of cheap products that fail easily and need to be replaced, people aren't happy. And when you use all these big words to make something sound nice, but they don't mean anything, it's very insincere. It's honestly quite cut and dry. It's very easy to understand. God damn it. Real what now? Is that not fair? And is Fontaine not the nation of fairness? That's not what fairness means. The boss said that since everyone seems to think that the other party's packaging has been done with sincerity, we should keep pace with them. And it brings up packaging, because again, like I said, the big thing is people putting big words that don't mean anything. We shall package our champion duelists as they package adventurers. Adding that to our wealth of data will guarantee us a comeback victory, or everyone's going to realize you're copying them. Packaging? They just turned an adventurer's tale into a toy, that's all. Oh, that must be it. Please ask them what it is. That story must be packaging we speak of. I too have heard a little something. Seems that while Karen was drunk, he accidentally let slip that this toy was made due to a certain person. Yeah, he told us that too. Had nothing to do with him being drunk. Imagine what grand tale they must have shared to inspire such words from him. Oh, really, Mary, Paimon's suddenly kind of curious to what that story may be. Why don't we try going back and asking? Oh, splendid, splendid. We shall leave this in your capable hands then, Miss Paimon. Miss Mary. What was the brother's name? I don't remember the brother's name, and I need to remember it, because I swear, if it has to start with A, right? I don't know if there's any easy way for me to see it, though.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
And I don't think there's a way to look at, like, old event dialogue, sadly. I don't remember his name, but his name has to start with A. It has to. And that's so funny. That's such... It's such a clever way to make fun of AAA. Are you gonna say your brother's name, please? Please, I need to hear it. Or read it, I guess. Hello again, dear customers. How have you been? Have you tried out the adventure toy, by the way? Uh-huh, played all 3 songs. Hey there, Karen. Actually, we got some things we want to consult you about, and yeah, it's about the toy. Ah, happy coincidence then. I enjoy those. Like a fortuitous opportunity to nap. Or just happening to have enough more to buy what you'd like to. Ask away. I'd like to hear the story behind the toy. That's right, we heard that you based this toy on someone. It's gotta be the adventurer who's the star of this tale, right? I see, so that's your question. Well, that adventurer did indeed leave a deep impression on me. I met an adventurer in Springvale when I was about to leave Mondstadt. It appeared that he had messed up some sort of meal delivery commission. Oh no, Benny! Apparently, he had encountered several waves of monsters on the way there. Not only had he missed the timing, the food had also been bumped about. Knowing a thing or two about cooking, I helped him make a new serving. Well, that was sure nice of you. Well, but that's not all. You might find it hard to imagine, but that one attempt at cooking resulted in all manner of accidents. Firewood got wet. A big hole got gouged at the bottom of the pot. And while I was plating up, I was hit by some flying stones from out of nowhere. One of them even bounced onto my head. Now that one really hurt. These two are both just like, oh no, we know who it is. Oh no, Benny. I need to screenshot that one. We both know. It's just, oh, Benny. Oh, poor Benny. Oh, hurry up and open so I can save the screenshot, goddammit. Oh, that's too funny. This is such a funny event. I love it. There we go. Well, the job did eventually get done, albeit with a complaint from the customer that they had cracked a tooth on a stone while eating. Oh no! Lady Verena above. Surely it wasn't the stone that hit us on the head. Was this adventurer's name? Bennett? That was his name. Wait, do you two know him as well? Interesting fellow, that one. Oh no. Could likely toss him into the abyss and he'd come out fine. Somehow, yeah. Later, he took me to all sorts of rarely visited places in Mondstadt to show his thanks. It was a pretty rough journey, but the uncommonly beautiful sights made it worth the effort. I would have taken him for a travel enthusiast had he not told me that he had discovered those places by losing his footing during adventures or from getting lost. On the day of my return to Fontaine, he came to say goodbye. There I asked him if he considered his unlucky disposition bothersome. He's gonna say no. He just gave me a thumbs up and said, "The world is full of all sorts of people, and maybe I just happen to be the unluckiest. But thanks to that, I've also become the bravest person. That's given me access to sights only I can see." What a brilliant way of putting things. Walking the path of misfortune with a big smile on one's face. Perhaps that's the spirit of a true adventurer. That's right. Bennett's the most adventurous adventurer for sure. Bad luck can be infectious. Perhaps that adventuring spirit could be too. And with any luck, the latter can spread far further than the former. I wonder if this story you enough material for your report. How'd you figure that one out this time? We're the same people, Paimon. Where there's smoke, there's fire. That's what we say in Fontaine. If you really wanted to know about this story, you'd have asked the first time. I wanted to ask the first time. It didn't let me. But since you're only doing that now, I can only guess that my brother put you up to it. So you really did know. You know, Paimon doesn't get why Lever would have such a dim view of you. You're pretty smart, and you seem like a nice guy. Okay, no, if it's Lever, then no. Unless he has an A in his name somewhere, that'd be funny. I really hope there's an A somewhere in his name, because I still think the AAA thing is hilarious. Or he has a third coworker. It's anger, I think. He's probably still mad at me for what he sees as a betrayal. Betrayal? Our family is well known for our skills in making clockwork devices. Always been good at making toys of that sort, and while my brother isn't quite as good, he's got a real knack for doing business. Since we both loved toys, we agreed that when we grew up we would set up the best toy store ever. It was only when we grew up that we realized that someone had to succeed the family business. That is to say, this shop. My brother had a big fight with our father over that, and he went to strike out on his own. I, on the other hand, was convinced to stay. And is that not a betrayal? Does that really count, though? Well, it wasn't a show of adventurousness, that was for sure. I was afraid that if I failed to make a name for myself out there, I'd have to come crawling back to the family business. I just couldn't take that pressure. Always been like that. I'd be the first to cry when we encountered some hooligans on the street. My brother would have me get behind him with a "don't worry. Watch me send them flying with my knuckle sandwich." Oh, God. Your relationship seems kinda complicated. Well, I suppose that's how things played out. In any case, I'll be here if you have any other questions. You're always welcome here in my store. Somewhere in this world will be someone with super luck. Yeah. And they're probably gonna be a cat.
Can we play bingo next time?
I mean, to be fair, somewhat similar, but I don't know. We haven't heard anything about her having good luck. It'd be funny if we start getting quests with her and find out she has really good luck. Dang it, now I really want a hangout quest with her. Because that would honestly be hilarious if this is supposed to be like the equivalent of Pardo. She doesn't really look that much like Pardo, but it'd be funny. Please tell me you have another employee with A as the first letter of their name. It'd be funny. Continue the joke. Or is that the joke, that they're double A? They're not really triple A. Boss, our 2 guests have returned. Quick as ever, I see. I suppose you gained much from your investigations. You know, Lever, why do you always show up later? Well, I suppose I am remiss. I shall strive to come earlier next time. Anyway, about that toy. You tell Lever about Bennett. He frowns. Toy based on adventure named Bennett. I see. And another thing, we didn't ask him, but Paimon thinks your brother didn't badmouth your shop. He doesn't look the type. No, how so? Seems to be sorry about something concerning you. You pass on Karen's words on. Lever's gaze passes through you what seems to be a place of indeterminate distance, like a camera adjusting its focus. After a while, dissatisfied noise struggles its way out of his chest. You ask me, I don't think that idiot would do something like that either. Wait, so what was the whole contingency thing about? The boss was just looking for an excuse, I suppose. More likely than not, I say. Well, he is a businessman. Businessmen have reputations to consider. And he's the big brother, is he not? A big brother's got a name to uphold, you know. Why do the jokes just write themselves? I'm just looking at him, it's like, it really sucks that his name doesn't start with an A to continue the joke, and then I realized, nah, he took the L instead. God damn it. Curse me in thinking of bad jokes. Say any more, or you'll eat my knuckle sandwich. Hey, we heard that one before. Lever's exact what Karen said it could be like. Well, dear guests, I was just thinking that I should go pay that idiot a visit. Oh, you're gonna put your differences aside and go ask him for advice then? Of course not, but if he thinks he's betrayed me and feels bad about that, shouldn't I give him the opportunity to apologize to my face? You did say that, but Paimon doesn't think that's the sort of betrayal someone needs to apologize for. Well, it's decided. Arbon, there's no need for any further pre-orders. Return all deposits as needed, and keep that evaluation board. What? Boss, so we're not executing the plan anymore. What about the data collection? Still time to make adjustments. No, the data collection continues. I have other plans for that. And you've got payments to collect, don't you? I always do honest business. Suspiciously honest in this case. Ah, the boss is the boss, even when he's being stubborn. I wouldn't call his attitude toward toys completely worthless. I'll pay a visit to the Potor Lodge once the next 2 days of data collection are complete. I'd like you two to come too, good customers. I've got some other things to settle here in the shop, so if you'll excuse me. I'm assuming that's day 2 of the event done. Then he's gonna tell me to do 2 days of time skipping, and then head over. Neighbor's got such an odd temper. He's not really going to ask for an apology, is he? Oh, would you look at that? Our third party has brought about an opportunity for change once again. Third party? The two of you, of course. Thanks to you, the differences between the two shop owners may yet be resolved. That's what happened previously, too. Previously? Aye, have you noticed how this shop is separated from the Potor Lottery by the Northland Bank? Oh, that's the Northland Bank? Huh. I didn't know that was Northland Bank, but now I do. Thank you. Boss originally wanted to set up shop next to Le Potor Lottery to compete with them directly. Now I doubt that they knew about the boss's history when they reserved that space, but in some way, they became a mediator in the conflict, didn't they? That's super interesting. The Fatui love to meddle in other people's business, but this sort of meddling's a first for sure. And that's the importance of third parties. It's like how a double act still needs an audience. Well, what about solo acts? Would things work with just one actor and one audience? Wait, are you trying to betray me too? You'd better watch out for my knuckle sandwich then. What? Are you two brothers? Are you two, like, second coming of the other two? Wait until 2 days later. Called it! I guess I can skip the 2 days, so... 1 day. Oops. 2 days. Doop, 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 doop. I love how nobody moves. And then as soon as the thing stops, it's like everyone phases out of existence and goes to where they should be. It'd be funnier if people were like zooming around, but I doubt they actually would bother doing that. Time for them to fade. Some of them maybe anyway. Oh, nope, they all stayed. Huh. I guess because it's still day. Yes, Paimon said something about it's supposed to be the day that the brother goes to see his brother. Is it tracking? Yeah. But... one pull! Give me cat. Please? Pretty please? That's not a cat. That's a weapon. Not even a weapon the cat could use. I'm pretty sure I'm close? Yeah. But I don't know if I'm getting that guaranteed 4-star today. But I want the cat. Okay, time for brothers to talk. It'd be nice if Bennett showed up in this quest. Just surprise visit to Fontaine, chaos ensuing behind him. Could you imagine if the reason why that shop was doing badly was because Bennett was one of the people that visited and Bennett caused something to happen that ruined their reputation? Man just adventuring and checking out a toy store and bad luck in his wake. So you're doing well, Karan. Mother, What are you doing here? We haven't seen each other in so long, and that's what you choose to say. Yes. I would react if I hadn't seen someone in a long time too, if I thought they hated me. I just didn't expect you to come over to see me. Me and our shops are quite close together, but you never came over. Thought you were still angry with me. Not here to talk to you about what happened before. I'm just going to ask you this. That adventure toy was made because of me, right? I knew I wouldn't be able to hide anything from you. Wait, now Paimon's confused. Wasn't that toy inspired by Bennett? Oh, I see you two have arrived as well. I'm sorry for not explaining previously, but I didn't know where to begin. Although that adventure did give me critical inspiration, my brother was the real reason I insisted on having the toy made. See why it might be complicated for you? And your mawkishness hasn't changed one bit. You haven't changed either, brother. I'm more and more convinced that you and that adventure are the same type of person. I don't have a vision, nor am I a venture. But you have that same adventurous spirit. Bennett lives in an adventure, while you live for an adventure. Did you pick that flattery up from me too? How can that be? You've never been a flatterer. You've never hesitated to tell me that I haven't any fighting spirit. And while the truth is frustrating, it is the truth nonetheless. You've always been trying to be the best toy merchant ever, but I acceded to the family's arrangements, continuing the cycle of clockmaking. Only people like you and Bennett could turn their passions into their profession. I cannot. It would take 100 of me to match your courage. Come on, don't say that about yourself. There's no point in hiding this. When my brother first stated his intentions to move his shop next to mine, my first reaction was to consider moving the shop. Father would be ashamed, and rightly so. In the end, Northland Bank took that spot and separated us. Happy coincidence again. Yeah, everyone told us about that. I really think the world is so full of happy coincidences that the Northland Bank just so happened to come between us at that time. Did he choose not to? What do you mean, Libra? I had reserved that spot long ago, but a new idea struck me. I transferred it to them for a low price. This didn't just come out of nowhere. So you were the one that got them involved, huh? Did you think that your previous decision was too impulsive or something? Ever since I left, my goal has always been to be the greatest toy merchant. What sort of greatness would that be? The family feud made my brother move away in the process. That smells like concern to Paimon. You were just making excuses when you said you wanted Karen to apologize, weren't you? Apologize? What apologize? Did I ever say that? Oh, that's really earnest denial, considering that you actually did say it. I'm here to congratulate you, Karen. That toy is quite well made. It's such a long time since I last heard a word of praise from you. Didn't think that. Also brought you a gift. Here's the data I had these two adventures gather over the last few days. Should help you create something even more interesting. But weren't you going to make a toy champion duelist? That data's important to you, isn't it? That plan's suspended. The market shifted faster than I thought, so some ad hoc adjustments will be necessary. But this data, how could I just take it? You take it when I give it to you, obviously. In that case, I'll take it, for safekeeping. Feel free to reclaim it should you ever need it again. Oh, so Lever's other plan was to give the data to his brother. Apologize, dear customers, that I did not ask for your suggestions first before doing this. Oh, it's fine. You paid us, didn't you? And this is your personal matter. This was totally worth it if your relationship with your brother can be improved, right, Mary? We're honest businessmen too. Guess this was a successful third-party intervention. Alright, Libra, Karen, since we're all here, why don't you strike while the iron's hot and work together on something? You're good at making stuff, Karen, so we can have Libra do the advertising. If you do it as a team, it's sure to work out. Appreciate your good intentions, but there's no need. I feel the same way. Wait, so this is what you two are gonna agree on? Fred Bennett fellow said this too, didn't he? The world is full of all sorts of people. So you did remember that part. The world's full of all sorts of people, and they all have sights that only they can see. If I learned anything from him at all, this would be it. Karen and I are just different people, which is why we've set out on different paths. Perhaps he thinks my path is too adventurous, and I, for my part, can't stand the kind of placid existence he leads. That's right. If the hour hand does the minute hand's work, it will get fired without compensation the next day. And while intense challenges are an adventure, simple life is not one as well. Everyone's on their own journey of an adventure. Since we've each chosen our direction, let's walk down that path and seek our own unique sights. And I'll occasionally go meet with you. After all, your road will be quite different. Don't you worry about me. At least I know how to enlist third parties to help me out of jail. I didn't sit around waiting for these adventurers of the Northland Bank, let me tell you that. You know, I thought they'd drop the AAA jokes, and then they're just like, then Mr. AAA is just like, ah, but I have money, so I can pay people to help me if I need to. Haha. And what will you do when there's a problem that even third party can't solve? I'm sure you know how the stiffer the gear is, the less durable it will be. I worry that... And if we meet, we'll meet. What else can we do, huh? That's just life. I mean, he'll have so much money at that point, he'll just sell the company and retire. That's what they all do. No, you won't be defeated by life, just like Bennett. And if things prove otherwise... Yeah. I'll send you flying with a knuckle sandwich. I love it. Brat, listen to yourself. Talking to your big brother like that. Don't get too cocky. Well, if Lady Farina can sit at the judge's desk for a while, then the little brother can borrow his big brother's lines, right? See, you're figuring us Fontanians out. I'd like to ask you something, so if you're free, let's meet outside my shop later. That's all I have to say today, Karen. I'll be heading back now. These two are goofs. Goofs. I'm loving the random AAA slander, though. It's funny. Interesting that we found out that this is, apparently Northland Bank. When do we get to go in there? Probably whenever we give back this. But, you know. You're here. Well, you seem to be in a good mood. Thanks to your help. Speaking of which, Karen's trip to Mondstadt gave me an idea. You going to Leeway or something? Maybe in Azuma? Perhaps I should go travel around a bit and find inspiration for toys myself. You traveled the world. You probably know some friends like that, Bennett. Do you have any suggestions for me? If you want business? Oh boy. Do I have some? There's Ningguang? There's Yai? Well, we do have a lot of friends, but when it comes to toy inspiration, that might be a bit tough. Why not look for a third party? We're a valid third party, aren't we? Are you referring to the Northland Bank? Oh, you meant the previous third party. Oh, let Paimon think. The Northland Bank's under the Fatui, and the Fatui are under... You're referring to a Harbinger. Do you mean that we can make a toy themed after a Harbinger? Huh? Mary, do you mean... Oh, Paimon gets it. Did you know there's a very special Harbinger? Whom they call the... greatest toy salesman in Snezhnaya? Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Poor Tartaglia, I hate to tell you, the man's in jail right now. Good luck meeting him. What? Is there such a person? Of course, and he's a real expert, too. Maybe he'll inspire you. And you know, a toy merchant and seller would make a pretty awesome combo, don't you think? Thanks for suggestions. They've been very helpful. Don't think it'd be easy to get in contact with a Harbinger, but I do have some connections at the Northland Bank. I'll see what I can do. Hey, don't forget to invite us to try whenever your new toy you come up with. I will. Keep an ear out for news from me. So when do we tell him his inspiration's in jail? Awkward? Does he have anything interesting to say? New my efforts at Northland Bank. Any fruit. Arbon and Albert don't seem to be in today. McLeave even said they had new ideas for toys. Weird, if you ask me. They usually can't think of anything but their favorite comedies, forget having any thoughts about toys. What this change of heart is about, I couldn't guess. Well, you see, they started role-playing you and your brother, so they might be taking inspiration from you. Good luck, yeah. Yeah, you know the tower that way? You should try looking there. That is interesting, though. Because, now that I think about it, they all have logos above them. It's like a badge cross thing. Is that really the Northland Bank's logo? It's been a while since I've been there. It's not like we go to Northland Bank very often anymore. Is the logo here? Am I gonna have to go in to see the logo?
Step on up.
What should I put in my letter?
There's no logo. Just a Chinese sign. Well, I guess a leeway sign. Oh, I don't want to talk about her and her crush with the day guard. Is there a logo in here? Is the symbol of Mora. I don't know. I don't see a logo, so I don't know if it's something we would have been able to recognize. Oh well. I still have money that I could turn in here, I'm pretty sure. I'm probably never gonna do it, but... I have 18,000 Mora. I have saved money. And I will continue to save it. God, I miss some of this music. Like, it's not even that I don't like music in any of the area, I just love a variety of music. And coming back to areas with just a totally different theme of music is so nice. Add that to your 70 million more. I don't have 70 million more. I build characters, Neko. I'm at like 4. I am burning through my money, slowly but surely. Game. Change back to the fox. We gotta bully a cube.
I'll protect us. Fuck, you ain't messing around.
Really? Really?
Let's get it on.
Oh,
Go, Barb. Yeah.
stop near the circle. Oh, I missed that one.
Let's dance. Emerge right now. I'm fine. Go, Barbara, go! Hi. Hey! Emerge right now. Emerge.
Down the cube goes. Aw, only 2. So the next 2 I would have to get, I'd have to get 3 each time. And like, I haven't had issues with Mora yet, and I feel like I won't for a while. Because I don't go too crazy with spending Mora. But I do think within a few months I might. But at the same time, within a few months, I'll probably be getting close to hitting 60. And once I hit 60, Mora's not going to be an issue anymore, right? Or hopefully it won't be an issue anymore. Because it should start turning experience into Mora, so you should get more Mora from everything you do. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. But, how much do I have? 60. So I have enough. If I crack a fragile, I'll have. Oh, wait, it's a new week. It's a new week, dummy. There is Teapot.
This road.
I don't think I bought it yesterday. Let me claim these, because these are capped. I should switch who's out. But lazy. Hey, transient. And experience, because I am out. Actually, I'm curious. It's 20 for 120 each. So that's 2,400 for 400,000 experience? How much are these worth? 600? Or I mean, I guess I can compare this just 1-to-1, right? This is 120 for 20,000. Okay, yeah, and this is 120. Okay, so it's the same value. So I'll grab these.
If you
I need experience. My 4 characters are freaking never going to get capped if I don't start getting more experience from somewhere. But while we're doing this. Let's go beat up some armored dudes. I remember where most of them are. Don't want to use this team. Yeah, I might as well use this team because it's safer. No shields. Oh, I can't change that while midair. Hi, friend.
Look alive! Hi! Committed to memory. I'll protect us. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
There's one of them. Trying to remember where all of them are. There's one over here. I see him. There's also a quest down here, apparently. I apparently forgot a quest down here. I'm gonna have to do it at some point. Random world quest. Hi, friend.
This may hurt a little. Buckle up! Ha! Emerge. Right now.
Hey, purple ones. Give me more of those. There's the one down here. Hopefully the ice mage doesn't see me. Where are you, ice mage? Good. Go that way. Stay that way. Don't turn around. One over here. Hi, friend.
Let's get it on! Bro, let's dance. Emerge. Right now.
Don't drop your stuff down there, please. I don't think it did. But yeah, this bow is so good, but it's just so annoying to farm these pieces for it. And I'm sure I'm forgetting some of these, because most of the ones I know are the ones that if you go F1, it'll tell you where they are. There's a couple I know of that aren't told to you, but...
Buckle up! Ha! I'll protect us. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
More statues. I know there's two here. There's one up here. I guess I'll do the one up here first, and then get the two. God, it's been so long since Chasm came out. It's crazy just how much stuff is in Genshin, and it's been so long since doing most of it. Ah! Stupid thing.
Let's get it on!
I don't know how that didn't take away any of my light, but whatever.
Emerge.
here I was thinking that it gave me, 3. Nah, it was a random artifact. Grab those just because I can. There's some down clearing. Cave is somewhere down here. Is it this one? Yeah, it goes to the right. It's this one. Oh, and to the left. Oh, it's the right one I need. I see 2. Why is there a jump thing there? That's random. There must have been stuff in the air to collect here originally.
I see everything. Let the show be. Right now, emerge.
Hey, purple one. How much do I have for it? Oh, anyway. Weapon. I need 14. Bully those poor friends. They should just hand over their statues. I need them. See, I need 14 for this stage. I have 6 purples already, so I need to make 8 more. So I have enough to do this tier to 80. This is 34 of these, which would be 11 more. 11 more purples. How many purples do I need for the last 2? Done. You need how many? Please tell me. Okay, I think that's a total. Oh, thank God. I read the total thinking that was what you needed for the 80 to 90. Oh my gosh. Need 27 more though, so I don't have anywhere near enough. Nowhere close. You know what? Let me open a new tab. Open up the Genshin map. Switch to the chasm. How many of these am I missing? 3. There's 3 more that I could fight. One of them down here. One of them down here. So I guess I gotta jump. Oh yeah, I fought that one recently. And there's apparently 2 over here. Are they down? Are they up? Where? There's a big boy over there. Are they in the little side area thing? Is this where that side spot was? Okay, they are in there. Ha! Let me in. this breakable? Yes, it's breakable. I just crawled in. Non-destructive entry. Oh no, they found me. Oh wow, there's a lot of them in here. What the hell?
I'll protect us. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Hi, friend.
Nothing lasts forever.
Don't turn around. Thank you.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Dang, I've been missing this spot the few times I've gone farming these. Oh, there's a few purples. Anything else in here I can do? Not really. Non-destructive exit? Whoop. Yeah, you have gone sideways. Whoop. Ha. Non-destructive exit. No reason to do that, but it's funny. Down here we go. We'll see how many of these I can get. Oh, explodey things. I still think these two underground maps, the Chasm and Enkonomiya, have been some of my favorite areas to explore. I hope they do another one. I mean, hell, I want to see what's behind that damn door in the desert.
Right here. Right now.
That'd be a really cool place for them to unlock at some point. Hey, more purples. Then I think this will be faster. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just something about being able for them to decorate not just the ground around you, but what's above you. They kind of tried that in Sumeru, but I feel like what they did with Sumeru, I don't know. The game's mobility just isn't built for it. It just ended up being more frustrating than anything else. And here? Friend? Friend! There is one here. Okay. Thank you, online interactive map, for helping me find another spot to farm.
I'll protect us. Right here. Emerge.
I got quite a bit of purples, jeez. So... let's see. Let's math. I need a total of... was it 41? I think? I need 14 for this tier and then 27 for the next one. I think that's what it was. So that's 11 right there. This is 44? 44 blues? Which 44 blues turns into 14 purples? So that's 35. I'm still a little bit short. I don't quite have enough of these to fully upgrade the weapon. I'm gonna have to do another day of farming, but one more day should be enough. Can't finish the bow today. It also needs these. So, oh, I definitely have enough for finishing the next tier then. Where's my pillar things? I should have a lot of these. 49. I need to make 8, which 24 of these, half of them. Now, when I need the gold ones, that's the problem. I'm going to have to actually farm those. And I don't think using this at level 80 is going to be better than using this. Even though the crit damage is going to be higher, the damage is still going to be way lower, the attack. But would it still be worth it because the damage bonus goes through? But then you miss out on some of the other bonus attack too. I don't know. I'm not sure which is better. What is Linny's crit rate anyway? %, plus 36 is it from the artifact set? So pretty damn good.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
It's interesting hearing these voice lines in English. Like, I've heard a lot of these voice lines a lot before. And I've read a lot of them in, reputation stuff. And I've read a lot of the voice line stuff in the game. But actually hearing them spoken in English is interesting. Because I feel like it just makes more impact when you understand it. Well, let's see. Is the game gonna meme me again? Is it just gonna give me 2? It's gonna say, haha, you have to use an extra run. Or can we get Toma the easy way? Excuse me, my circle was out. It's gonna disappear when it does its next attack. Yep. There we go. Let's get this on it.
Let the show be right here. Emerge right now.
One, 2, 3. Reapply.
Emerge right here, right now. What a nuisance.
Charge attack, please. Okay. It almost got... It almost got up. 3. Hey, 3! We might actually get to finish her. We'll see. Now, wait. I'll grab this. I'll grab this. Where's this take you? There's nothing nearby. I mean, I guess you could use that to get into the barrier, huh? There's all these. God, it's been so long since I've had to deal with these electromechanics. So much in the game. It's so easy to forget just how much is in Genshin. And then you just look around the map and it's holy crap, I've explored all this stuff. Oh wow, I got 100% on one of the regions already. So I think it's safe to say that wherever the giant vacuum cleaner is, it's not here. I don't know where the giant vacuum cleaner is, but not there. Um... You know, I was looking at the map. Screw it. I'm gonna look at the map. Let me uncheck some stuff. I really don't need those tracked anymore. Do they have a mark for these weird vacuum things? Uh-oh, I don't know if they do. No, don't make me have to find these stupid vacuum things. There's a guide here marked as water ball Easter egg, and I'm kinda curious, not gonna lie. Very hard to see on the interactive map when there's stuff. That might be from the event, though. The event that ended with last patch. I have no idea where this stupid vacuum thing is. It's going to bug me. I will look around a tiny bit while we wait for the boss to respawn, even though the boss probably already respawned, but, you know. But that island is off the map. For now. Actually, I don't know if the map is going to open up to the west, so that one might stay off the map. I've explored a lot over here. But I don't know if I could have missed something like on the shore. Stay napping, Runeguard. I said stay napping. Rune Hunter, you also stay napping. It did not stay napping. It did not say. Why? Oh, this is on the wrong thing. Leave me alone. I don't see a vacuum cleaner. You know, this is honestly even funnier for people who don't know what I mean by vacuum cleaner. So if you don't know what I mean, I apologize. Oh, I see something I can open. Chest.
Well, what do we have here?
I don't remember what these things were called. Does the item say what they were called? I don't even know what to look up. I guess I could look up mysterious cores. We did that. We just checked there. And I remember doing that one. There's no way there's one here, because it's right beside a fishing spot. I would have seen it. Apparently one right by here, which also has some crystal flies. Oh, wait. 1, 2. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there you are. 3. Yeah, there was apparently one near here. Okay, that one I remember getting. Oh, this one was like below here. Yeah, no, this was I think one of the first ones I did. Let me see. Apparently the rest of them are all in a line, so... No, I didn't mean to hit them! What did this? God damn it, game. Making me hurt the cute. Ah, it's right here. How did I miss this? I am apparently stupid. What this? Oh. Something over here. More money. Something down there. Digging spot, perhaps? Stop moving away. My little water rings are slow. Apparently there's something here. Oh, there's like a little shell. Oh, there's the block. Started dark, it started dark. Well. Boop. I'll do it. Why are they so rude? Is it gonna be buried somewhere else? Do I have to look for the dark one? Oh. Dick. That's not a... That's not what I was looking for at all. Over here, maybe? The seal. No! Seal, don't be violent! I don't think this seal likes me. I'm sorry, seal. I'm sorry. Have a nap. And there's one over here. Can I only dig it when... Oh, no, there we go. Dark. You're just abusing Locha someone as their support. There. Locha pretty good. There we go, I found it. The last one. I have no idea what this quest rewards. Other than, you know, the 2 chests that happen to be there. But hey, now that I finished it, I might as well go turn it in. It's still so sad that no one else can jump out of the water. I think that's the dumbest restriction. Okay, Fran. I found the parts for you. There we go. 7 cores all told. What do you need with them anyway? How should I know? My boss just said that 7 mysterious cores from these mysterious machines would be needed. If I can get them, I'll make big more. Well, this'll do. Arrange to meet him here and report on the situation. So you can just ask him yourself. In any case, I'll need him to settle his bills with me before I can give you your share. Ah, fine if you say so. We'll wait. You wait for a while. I see his boss is Fatui. Interesting. Is he gonna think that this guy's extorting him by having us there? Dear Henry, how are things going? Very well, boss. I've gathered 7 mysterious cores as you asked. Anyway, introduce you to my partner. And what's your name again? He knows. Don't worry about it. He knows. You know each other. Great. So this is how things went. Ah, it's Mary. Why is she here? The boss turns to flee, but it's suddenly captured by Hunter and Turner, who come from out of nowhere. After a while... You know what? That's kind of entertaining. That's kind of a positive twist on things. Ugh, mercy, have mercy! These two are pretty skilled. Worry, boss. There's no mortal danger here, I'm sure of it. Indeed, indeed. No one's in any danger at all. For now, anyway. For now. As for what comes next... Whether you end up as roast chicken or something else altogether, well, that's all up to you, boss. I see we have, what is this Looney Tunes shenanigans? We found some guy who was also buried like this, and it was just as much Looney Tunes shenanigans then. And, apparently he was buried because these people saw him doing something sketchy and they didn't want to talk much and they left after we've saved the guy. And then we helped him collect advanced machine parts from around the place, and we find out that the guy was going to sell it to the Fatui. And then our Looney Tunes friends came back and buried the Fatui. So I don't know what the hell this side quest is about, but it's funny. But hello, Logan. How are you? Looney Tunes is definitely a good way to describe this. Also reminded me of a funny comment on YouTube that I read yesterday that had me laughing. People were talking about the changes to Jacko in Guilty Gear Strive. And someone who mains Jacko was like, what do you mean? This felt like a buff for Jacko. And then someone was just like, no one knows how your Looney Tunes character plays, so they don't know if anything's good or bad. Such a funny way for them to just say, like, your character's weird. I mean, I can't blame them. Jacko's a weird character to get used to. I'd say there's 3 weird characters in Strive. But as far as I know, she did get pretty well buffed. How did the 2 of you end up here? After we had the honor of meeting you previously, we decided to tail Henry. Wait, why me? Actually, why was I the target in the first place? I was just doing my job. Henry, did you see this emblem on this guy's chest? The machines you dismantled were devices used by Fontaine Research Institute to monitor and optimize water quality. Huh? Weren't they meant to produce pollution? The cores you dismantled contain the most advanced central components and hydrological data in Fontaine. As such, we hope to acquaint ourselves with your trading partner. You know, you could have just said that. Eh? What? Why? You lied to me, Henry. No, you're my great benefactor. Why would I ever lie to you? You lied to me, boss. Did you know that you were making me destroy such important things? Of course he did. He wanted the advanced tech. I didn't mean to. Only the lowest rung on the... What did I hear you not meaning to do something? Could you say that again? I don't think I heard you clearly. Love how they're just tormenting this poor guy. This is why you don't join an organization like the Fatui and do shady shit. Oh dear, this boss must be tired. He's even fallen asleep with his eyes open. Man passed out. This wasn't our intention either. About that, we've decided not to pursue the matter. Really? Will things be okay like that? Just need the cores and the data within them to be whole. The machines themselves are ancillary. Higher-ups will say that it's fine, and that we shouldn't tangle with you regardless. Is that about tangling with me? I didn't mean to. Oh, nothing. I mean, would you look at that? It's us, out on a stroll. Fancy us meeting you here. Huh? What lovely weather, and a lovely coincidence too. And then we find out that these guys are from another country stealing stuff. I doubt it, though. Alas, all encounters must come to an end, and so too will ours. It's time to say goodbye, I fear. These two are like the worst secret agents ever, and it's hilarious. The first time we found them, we saw them just standing on the side of the road spying on us. And it's like, what are you doing? We're on a walk. Yeah, we're out on a walk. It's like, it looked like you were staring on us. Well, why would we do that? We were just out on a walk. Well, such a nice day out. Isn't it a nice day to have a walk? They're literally standing there for 2 hours. But no, they were out on a walk. Just allow the beauty of such a meeting to linger in your heart, or perhaps forget about it. Who knows? Might be better that way. Oh, so we're all right? You prefer things to be otherwise? Oh, Archons, no, we're all right. Of course we are. Well, I'd met a good person with whom I could turn my life around through labor. Alas, people of ill intent remain the dominant majority. Hey, Henry, lend a hand, would you? Huh? I mean, it's a mighty shame, but this good-hearted boss of yours seems to have lost his wits. Going to need someone hard-working, reliable. You know, a good friend who hopes to change his life through honest labor. Right, we need a good friend to help us take this nice man to our safe house. There we can speak with him at our leisure. Of course, we will express our gratitude and more. Oh, sure, count me in then. Thank you both, and thank you too, Man forgot us already. Mary, she's Paimon. Thank you both, Mary, Paimon. My life really did change after meeting the two of you, it seems. No need to thank us. Just work hard, Henry, and don't get fooled again, alright? Yes, I won't. Going to work hard, become a rich man. Then I'll have others working for me. I really hope they're sending him to Fontaine Blacksite. Oh no. I really hope we get more of this weird frickin' Fontaine Men in Black bullcrap, and that he's gonna be involved in it. It's gonna be 3 people in suits. Hunter, Turner, and Henry dig the unconscious Fatusa out and take him away. Oh, Paimon sure hopes that Henry's life will turn around. Hang on a minute. What about the pay Henry was supposed to give us? Scammed. Mouth-watering roast chicken. You actually get to keep the chicken? There's our reward. We have obtained chicken. Are there any other hidden chests around here? Doesn't look like it. Sad. Well, we did get the 2 chests earlier, so at least we got that. I feel scammed. Wait, was there something to interact with? Oh no, we can just sit. A quiet moment to ourselves. But free chicken, yeah? We got delicious sweet madame. I went from 47 to 48. Amazing. But yeah, that was a clown show and a half. That was interesting. The writing has been so good. It's been so good in this region. Like hell, even the silly event we did, where it's literally the devs making fun of the developer ecosystem right now. That was just hilarious. You might have missed that, luggage. But the current Genshin event is literally making fun of AAA developers struggling to make good games and making excuses, and some indie being a big shot and making tons of money and getting all the attention. It's the funniest thing when you piece together all the, the jokes they're making about it. It's just too good. I love all that stuff. But we gotta fight a cube again. And if we're really lucky, then this is the last time we have to fight the cube for a bit. Where's the transient? And if we're not lucky, we have enough to farm it again, I guess. Cube, splash, splash. Okay. I was hitting the dodge button, but apparently it wasn't ready yet. It's too far. Yeah, come back, jerk.
I see everything.
One, 2, 3.
Let's dance. This may hurt a little. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
3. Bye, cube. Actually, something I didn't check. Did that actually increase my food number, or was that like a quest item, sweet madame? No, it wasn't a quest item. It would have been funny if it was a quest item. What was the achievement called for picking that up? Truly mouthwatering. Help Henry change his fate. That's literally just the reward for the quest, is just the chicken. Oh boy. Well, let's see. Am I lucky? Oh, nope, not lucky. Game says, haha, screw you. I did get a purple rock. Purple rock is nice. Well, I'm going to need to get a lot of the other material too, so I guess I'll go farm a bit of that while we wait for the boss to respawn. There's the spawn point.
Emerge. Right now. Look alive. Ha. Everyone hold hands.
Immediately died once I linked them. And why not? want some samurai stuff too. Not off cooldown yet.
Let's get it on!
I see everything. I'll protect us. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Don't need those right now, but still nice. Has no HP substats on her gear? Oh no. Her HP must be really, really low.
Look alive! Everyone hold hands. Let the show begin right now. Emerge.
More husks.
Let's get it on!
Let's see if I can get all of them.
Hey! Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Leave me alone, Hilichurls. I don't need your drops. Stupid Hilichurls. Leave me alone. I don't think I need these anymore either. I'm pretty sure I've maxed the only characters that use those. Okay, I always need scrolls, so bully this guy.
Everyone hold hands. Right now.
Scrolls. Too many characters use those. Crap.
Hey!
Oh, they're too far.
Right
Oh,
here. Right now.
get this one, then
Emerge.
you can get the others.
Buckle up.
Yeah,
I'll protect us.
having speed on the MC is really good. Just constantly shielding. Is there a plant near here? There's ways to go across the water that way, like back to here, but I don't think there's an easy way for me to get over, unless there is a gate there. Where does that gate go? You beetle. Is there a gate near here? Oh, there's more down there. I don't see where that gate goes, but
Yeah. I see everything. Let's dance. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
I swear, I hate how there's some items that just... It feels like every character needs them, and then there's some items that nobody needs. Or the only characters that need them are so early game that you finish with them really quickly and don't need them again. Ooh. Did I find a way across? Oh, I found friends.
Get it on! Everyone hold hands!
Way across. Hi, friend.
Look alive! Hey!
That's
Right
not
here,
off cooldown
right
yet.
now, right here.
Okay, they're all gone. Yeah, someday I will be free of these stupid husk thingies, but probably not anytime soon. How many do I need for the current stuff? The weapon. 9, so I have enough. The next one's probably going to be 18? 16 or 18 or something like that. Do I have another 80 weapon? No.
I see everything! Emerge. Right now.
Don't remember where all the spots these things spawn are. Apparently there's more here. And the fact that I only see one means it's probably going to spawn more. Oh, apparently not. You have no friends? Why you have no friends?
Everyone hold hands! Emerge.
Poor thing. No friends. Is there a spawner for them anywhere near here? Maybe this rock? They usually spawn around rocks. Nope. Yeah. But let's go beat up the cube one last time. Let me check something. Was nothing. Hey, that's pretty good. I haven't actually checked the numbers of mine in a bit. Wait for a little bit of stamina.
Let the show begin.
Buckle up! Hi!
Go for Hi.
Damn it, I timed it wrong. I knew the circle was gonna disappear right away. Come on, you're gonna teleport back. Come back here.
Right now, emerge.
Whoa, how'd that one get broken so quick?
Commit it to memory. I'll protect us. Right here, emerge. Right now.
And down goes a cube. Two again. Game just memeing me. Memeing. Oh well. Name that. I hit 30. Standard pull, but again, I'm saving those. How many am I at now? I'm at 18. But I should have enough to ascend him. I just need to go make 5 rocks. So let's go make 5 rocks. I can go back up here. Gonna send him. Again, I don't think I have enough to level him, so he's gonna be sitting at 70 at 80, but at least that increased his base HP. Hey, his max HP is over 25,000 now. Woo. Oh, we are now at 19 standard pulse. But yeah, how much is 30 gonna get me? 4 levels? Yeah, I maybe can get him to like 75. Maybe. I'm really lucky, maybe barely 76. Man has the most useless ascension stat? Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is it does mean that you don't put any attack into him, and he's still gonna do some damage. Because, I mean, his skill does do damage each hit, right? But you use him for one of two things. The shield, or for Burgeon. And Burgeon doesn't care about his attack. So it's like... It is a weird choice. He definitely would have done better with, like, an HP scaling, or an Elemental Mastery scaling... I don't know. To be fair, Dendro didn't exist when they made him. But... still a very strange choice of stat. But at least his HP's going up. Did I max out the circlet? I did max out the circlet. But yeah, he's at least fulfilling his role. Hopefully when I do get him to 90, his max HP is over 30k. Without changing his gear. If it isn't, I'm probably gonna have to keep looking for new gear for him. Because I need his shields to not be useless. I need them to keep Linny safe, because Linny really badly needs that safety. But at least he'll make Linny much more fun to play, because I don't have to worry about getting interrupted. Got your weekly bosses knocked out? Oh my gosh. I haven't done anything of that in Star Rail. I just did some of the basic dailies earlier. You saw me do it. And I'll just wait. I'm gonna be streaming Star Rail today, I don't think. But tomorrow I'll probably be doing it. Maybe do... we'll see. There's 2 new story quests, right? Who was the other one? I know Dun Heng gets a story quest. Who was the other one that comes out tomorrow? I know they announced these, and I looked at them yesterday. And I don't remember the exact ones. I know we're getting a March one in 3 weeks. let me look at them again if I can find it. Should be on their channel. And of course Twitch drops are coming, so tomorrow I'll be giving those. There's been so many announcements lately. Oh right, Luca! That's who it is. We're getting Dunhang and Luca with the update tonight. And then we're getting a March and a Lynx mission in 3 weeks. I'm excited for all of these. I still have to do Yukong's as well, so there's a bunch of story to do.
This is no time for distractions.
We will
Seriously,
see
you have a great magician standing right here.
what we end up
You
doing
don't wanna miss the
tomorrow.
best-
Oops. And when I start tomorrow, because of course tomorrow's a raid night, so it's awkward. So it'll probably be a later start. Maybe I'll do one of the quests, and then we'll see what filler I can do. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a small main story portion, but I don't know if we're getting much of a main story. I could be wrong. We could be getting a huge main story, and maybe that'll be what I do tomorrow. But we'll see. Actually, I didn't look at the requirements. What were the requirements for doing that? If there was a requirement for the story quest, that would explain a lot.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Viola Barticle. Perform. I think there is going to be some main story that we have to do before we can do the Dunhang one. From the looks of it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Luca might be unlocked right away.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing
Not
right
sure.
now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
What was that?
An extra fee for that. I'll think about it. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Okay. Makes sense. In order to do Lynx's, you're gonna have to have already done Servals.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Lynx's unlocks from doing Servals, which technically Serval's quest was almost partially Gepard's as well. But you have to finish theirs, and then you can do Lynx's. So we'll see.
This is no
That's
time
in 3
for
weeks.
distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
I don't know, maybe we do want to miss the best part. Who are you to judge us, Linny? Huh? Huh? Let me... I forgot, I gotta do the weapon. I have 1. I'll just do 9 so it doesn't tell me. Oh hey, 2 bonus ones, thank you. I think that's all I was missing to ascend it. Oh no, I have to make some of the statues. No dupes. Sad. Why am I going there? It's not equipped on anyone. Not yet. And this one I can level really quick, because weapon experience is a joke. Okay, and I might actually have to farm this in order to get enough. Unless I get very lucky with dupes, but I doubt it. I'm gonna have to get a bunch more of these statues. I probably need more Spectre drops. I need 14 more? So that's 42? I need 22 more of these. Oh my god, I'm so close. Literally, I need to go kill like 1 or 2 specters and I have enough of these materials. So it's mostly just waiting for these guys to respawn. Because these only spawn... These only spawn in the chasm now, right? Because originally they spawned in Enkonomiya, but I don't think they're in Enkonomiya anymore, are they? Yeah, it looks like they're only in the chasm. Sad. Yeah, it was only in the event one that they showed up. I wish there was more reason to go into Enkonomiya, because Enkonomiya is such a cool area. Frickin' love it down here. Such an interesting area. There was such interesting lore down here. And a bunch of people never did it. Oh, this is way down. I forgot this teleport was down. Up. Let me see stuff. I want Lizard Girl to come back. Yeah, it would be nice to see the girl again. But yeah, like this place is just so cool, so pretty. It's definitely one of the parts of the story I really, really liked. And the funny thing is I was basically forced to do it, right? Because when this came out was when I was kind of taking the game at my own pace and not really playing it a lot. And then the event came out where you had one patch to do the second version of this. So during that patch, I had to do the normal exploration of Enkonomiya and the event exploration.
So long as the audience
And
thinks
I
that
thought
seeing
it would
is
be
believing,
annoying.
There's no limit to the number of tricks
But
I
I
can pull off.
genuinely loved exploring down here. I absolutely loved the place and loved the lore and stuff that I got out of it. You only did what you had to? I don't know if it's 100? Yeah, it is 100. I explored the hell out of here. I loved it. I loved the puzzles. I loved all the silly stuff. I think they did a really good job with it. Of course, when I was doing the quest, I originally was only exploring what I had to. But then, once I finished the event version, I came back and did the normal version too. Let's go. This keeps bugging me about my reputation quest stuff. Let's go do that. Because this will get me to 4. I get a recipe of Fruity Trio. And a card I'll probably never use. Looks cool, but probably not going to use it. I mean, let's face it. All I really, really want from this, I want the treasure compass. And I want the wings. It's gonna take a bit, but that's all I really want. And Konami Truly Forgotten kind of feels that way. It's sad. Yeah. I mean, that's most stuff in the game, right? You guys have heard me complain. I hate the fact that, fishing has the potential to be like a weekly chore that you could get currency from, and it's not like people have to do it. But they could make it so that the fishing stores give you some experience for turning in certain fish. And maybe just have that refresh once a week, and if they really don't want people to be able to stock it up, make it so that it's a unique quest fish that you can only catch while it's available for that week. But they could turn their fishing system into a permanent system that is used in the game. But once you finish buying everything in the shop, there's no reason to fish. Yeah. They really need to add a lot of the mobility. Like, the swimming thing I get. The swimming thing I get. Adding underwater swimming to every region would be a nightmare. Right? That is an absurd amount of content they would have to add. I don't expect them to do that. But there's so many things that they should do. A lot of the mobility in the game is just so bad. And then you see these other games that are coming out, right? Like, you see things like Wuthering Waves, Tower of Fantasy, frickin' Project Mugen put out a trailer recently. All these games with grappling hooks and jetpacks and wall running and stuff like that, and all this crazy mobility, and you look at Genshin, and what do you have? Oh, well, you can slowly climb a wall. Oh, but you can't get very far because you're just going to pass out from stamina loss after you go up a little bit. Like, it's so pitiful how slow and grindy they've made Genshin, and they don't do anything to fix it. But yes, adding a boat to Leeway would be really nice. Especially because I don't care if lore-wise you're not supposed to be in Inazuma. Make it so that if a guard sees you, they throw you out or something. Or they throw you into that starter town, right? But the fact of the matter is, there's a bunch of characters that you can't build unless you can go to Inazuma. And players can't go to Inazuma. Just so dumb. They have what? Because, yeah, my main issue is I know there's tons of players that get characters early and then they can't use them. And I've seen multiple players quit the game because characters they wanted to use, they're not allowed to use. It's just so bad. Armored crab, clockwork mecha. Hey, I'll take that. More mecha parts. And dragon cells. Invulnerable to Dendro, takes increased damage from polearm wielding characters. Uh-oh. Why is chat dying? But hello, Symbol. And, no, the thing that, what you're thinking of, that they teleport you back, it's what I was referring to. I can't remember, what's the name of the town? Been so long since I've been there. Rito. When you go to Rito for the first time, they tell you that you're not supposed to be here, and you're allowed to leave. There's a few guards that will throw you back into Rito if you get there. As far as I know, you can. It's just very difficult, unless they changed it and added something different. Because I know someone made it across. I've seen people take two ways. I've seen people do ice bridge and pillars and stuff. No, not with bugs, just hard work. Because what stops you from getting there is that there's a giant thunderstorm around the place originally. And that thunderstorm prevents you. There's a teleport under the ocean, right? Like, you can kind of see the faded dark areas. This dark area, there's a huge area down here that if you touch the bottom of the ocean, it'll teleport you back to land. And I don't even think they purposely put that there. I think that's just, you're out of bounds, so it puts you out. Right? That's one buggy way people have gotten there. But I have seen, there was a group of people that I think they took, like, I think it was 2 Kayas and two Geo Travelers, and they used that to get across, and they needed 2 players, because if they needed to make sure they can get there and bait thunder. But yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of anyone getting teleported back from trying to go there normally. But who knows? But yeah, the wall that's around it is a wall of lightning. It tries to kill you and knock you off of any platforms you make so that you can't ice bridge. It's basically there to prevent you from getting there without devouring all your stamina or dying. But yeah, it's just frustrating that they make some characters almost impossible to build while others are so easy. I wonder if that's an effect of getting hit by the Thunderbolt, because I haven't seen that before. Again, it could be something newer. But yeah, they're so intent on it, and it makes no sense. There should be a boat in Leeway that you can just take to get to Inazuma early, so you can go farm materials. Period, the end. There's no excuse for there not to be. Especially when they already have systems in place where the guards will try and catch you and throw you out and whatever, like, just leave that in. So that you know you're going somewhere you're not supposed to. It's just, you're trying to, you're just trying to get materials early. You're exploring. But yeah, I don't know. I've said it before. I don't think many of the devs know what they're doing with stuff. Does delivery have to go down? Huh. Usually the delivery, when it does that, it just means that it goes here. But, oh, nope, 200 down. Whee. Nope. Whee. Nope. Hi, Baguette. Best doggo. Oh yes, they 100% need to streamline the materials, but I don't think they ever will. Because again, as far as I can tell, just from the gameplay design in the game, like, the design tells me that they're afraid people won't play their game enough. So they are adding systems that are needlessly time-consuming, things like the bosses, you have to wait for them to respawn. And you're forced to run the dungeons. There's no auto-clear. A lot of these are things they're doing purposely to slow players down. They want the playtime to be as high as possible, which just frustrates most players, and a lot of players quit because they don't have the time. But it's just, they're clearly doing it on purpose. It's just, it makes no sense. The same thing with the materials, right? Like, you look at a game like Honkai. Honkai has tried to consolidate those materials and make it more logical, make it simpler. And even Star Rail. Star Rail, even though it's similar to Genshin, has narrowed down the required materials as much as they can. And made it simple to farm them, simple to get a ton of them. The boss materials, you can even auto the bosses. It's just... It just blows my mind. Especially when they try to make materials that are purposely annoying to get. Like, one of the most insulting things I think they've done to players with Genshin is the existence of the two different kinds of mushroom drops. But there's the pollen. The pollen is needed by everybody. There's so many characters and pieces of gear that need this pollen. The only way to get this pollen is to defeat the mushrooms without using the most popular characters in the game. All of the most popular DPSs and supports, if you use them, you're not allowed getting this. You get these instead. And these nucleus drops are used literally for like 2 weapons. 2 weapons, and that's all they're for. They're useless otherwise. Like, that is a feature they purposely put to screw people's teams over and to slow down your farming. Because they don't want you to passively farm the items that they're going to use. Making an auto-clear feature in Genshin makes perfect sense. It just doesn't show you the combat. All they have to do, like most games do it, right? Like, even Honkai Impact has it. Honkai Impact, if you get a full achievement run on something, if you got 3 stars, you can choose to just auto-run the daily stages. Easy. And that's all anyone does anymore. Nobody runs their dailies in Honkai Impact anymore. You just auto them. And then there's a system where you can put in stamina and it does the stage for you and you get the materials in an hour. Which is something they could easily do with Genshin. They could easily make it so that, oh yeah, tell us which characters, throw those characters into that dungeon, oh they'll be back in an hour, and you get your materials. There is so many people who would do that if they added that. If they let you just send your characters almost like the expeditions, but to actual domains, I'd do it all the time. I think most people would. They just don't want to do it because that saves players time. And they want to kidnap you in here, probably because playtime is a good-looking statistic for them to bring to investors. It's like, hey, look, the average player spends this much time a day in our game. Meanwhile, the players are cursing while they're spending that time in the game because they're basically being held against their will. See, I experiment with different teams. The way they've designed this game is not about experimenting with different teams. Because you don't need everything to have an auto feature. The weekly bosses can be doable, sure. Let the weekly stuff. Let the fun endgame content that everyone wants to do. Don't add auto to Abyss, God no. Abyss is where people actually push their characters, whatever. Some people really like the Abyss. I think some of the modifiers they put in the Abyss is bullshit, but that's a whole other discussion. That's because some people absolutely love it. But there are ways to give players things to do without forcing them to do it because they are at a disadvantage if they don't. Right? There's many reasons to play the game. I want to play this game to have fun, interesting fights, fun, interesting bosses, cool story. I didn't play Genshin because I wanted to run around killing little floating jellyfish for 3 hours. Or going to go find samurais every day because for some reason the samurai drop is used on every fucking character. Even a new character here in Fontaine uses the samurai drops, right? Like, that's the thing, is that there's things they're doing because they're afraid people will stop playing their game if they don't try to trap them. I mean, they do change boss drops according to your world level. They've always done that. It's just that the boss drops cap at a certain level way too early. They should definitely increase more. But yeah, no, the boss drops definitely do change. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, farming a domain is not what I play this game for. I'm not here to, oh yeah, I can't wait to go fight the same 3 enemies over and over again in a domain to try and get gear. No, let me just dump my stamina in and give me my gear. Right? I don't know, it's frustrating. Because there's so many better ways they could do it, and if you look at Star Rail's a good example. It's the same engine. Yes, it's turn-based, but it's the same engine otherwise. And it feels 1,000 times better, because they respect your time for the most part. No, you're thinking about the boss drop itself. And yes, the actual boss drop, like these things, these should go up more. These only change like once or twice, you're right. But the other drops, the gear and whatever, like the gear and crystals and stuff, those increase and get more rare as you go through every single ascension. But yes, these should go up more. You shouldn't be locked at 2 or 3 at max level. Which again, something that Star Rail did better. You get 5 for doing them at the max difficulty. Yes, they should definitely be 4 to 5. They should definitely be dropping way more than they do now. But again, it's a time sink. They're trying to trap us in the game. And like, I understand why, right? A lot of the people that are in charge of the team are probably not gamers. They're probably not people who play games. These are businessmen and people that are trying to make money and thinking of this as a product, And they're like, we need to keep players in the game for as long as possible. And oh, if they think things are taking too long, they're more likely to spend money on an overpowered character. That's what they think. That's bullshit. Because that's not what people do at all. But are active players of the game? I still don't believe that. If they are, I wouldn't be surprised if they were playing on a test server where they get everything for free. Like, there's no way any person can play this game for an extended amount of time and not realize there's something wrong. For many of the systems. Especially if they're a game developer. And if they don't see it, I question their ability to develop games. It's genuinely frustrating how bad a lot of the systems in the game are. Especially the whole shield thing. And I've said this before. The game basically forces you to have a shield. And as time goes on, they're making more and more bullshit mechanics that make it more and more required to have a shield. And yet they make mechanics also to try and discourage you to have a shield. So it's like, it's not even like they know what they want from the game. But like, the new stuff in Fontaine, if you don't have a shield, holy shit is some of this stuff annoying as hell. Friggin' multiple enemies have like machine gun attacks that they will hit you like 5+ times a second, and they will just juggle you. I've literally seen my character get juggled for like 4 or 5 seconds and then just die. And when you're staggered, you can't hit escape, you can't use food, you can't push almost anything. It interrupts everything. And you just die. And again, if they don't see an issue with that, it's just, what? My soul skills helping you be. I mean, dodging can help, but not for everything. Like, those 2 dashes are probably one thing that can kinda help with that, but I'm talking about a character, like, basically pulling out a machine gun and shooting at you for like 3-4 seconds. There's a few characters that do that, and you can't dodge all that with most characters. You just can't dodge it. And adding things that literally there isn't enough stamina in the game to dodge it all is just like, what the hell? But no, resin should be way higher than it is now. They should be giving an overcap mechanic, which is what they're doing to Star Rail. Again, the Star Rail devs have been hearing everything the Genshin players have been saying. They're like, you know what, we should put that in our game. That'll make players happy in Star Rail. And players are ecstatic for the things that are coming. Later tonight, like the server is going down in 50 minutes. In the patch tonight in Star Rail, the cap is going up to 240. And you're going to be able to store 2,400 stamina in an overflow. Now that overflow fills half the speed of your normal stamina cap. But that means that someone who works hard, they can only play the game once a week, they have a week worth of stamina just sitting there waiting for them on the weekend, if they can only play on weekends. That's amazing. Honkai Impact has done that forever too. Genshin? Oh no, you're a weekend warrior, you suffer. You don't get anything. You don't get to build your characters, it's gonna take you 10 times longer. Right? Like, there's so many issues with the game. So many. Like, I'm not asking them to give us everything for free or anything like that, but some quality of fucking life. Oh, trust me, I didn't forget. And that resin increase was only because they fucked up. The resin The the boat ride? I can do the boat ride. I haven't done it in a bit. You know what? I'm not walking up there. I've done this before, but why not? We can do that talking. But the resin increase they gave was because you literally couldn't carry enough to finish your dailies, which is ridiculous.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to
You
the
explored your way to
magnificent
Fontaine? When I
the
started,
most
I did
important
this.
city in our nation.
I thought it was a good way to get a look around.
You may have heard of the unique trials held in our courts, and presume this nation to be a very serious
But yeah, and again, it's a hostage type thing, right? The original design of the game was to force you to play the game twice a day. You had to play the game twice a day in the first like month or two in order to finish your dailies. Now, you can carry 24 hours of stamina, so you can now do your dailies if you play once a day. That was the big change they made early on. You could already finish your dailies if you only logged in once a day in Star Rail. But now, you're going to have an excess. You're going to have even more. So if you log in the morning one day, and then the next day you log in the evening, you might not be capped still. Again, it's quality of life. It's simple. It doesn't cost them money. It doesn't cause issues for them. But it allows players to enjoy themselves while playing the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I know there's some players who complain way too much for Genshin, right? Like, they complain about the dumbest things. And a lot of it is them either not trying, maybe they're just bad at the game, or they, you know, they're just selfish, they're greedy, they just want everything given to them. But I would say a lot of Genshin isn't enjoyable now. I enjoy some things in Genshin, don't get me wrong. But like I said, I don't enjoy chasing around flying jellyfish for a few hours to get enough materials to increase my weapon's level for 10 levels. I don't enjoy running around hunting samurais for hours every day for a week so that I can increase a character's level by 10. Right? Those are not fun aspects of the game. The exploration is beautiful. Some of the quests, especially Fontaine, the writing has gone up like crazy. There's a lot of fun, exciting parts of the game, but there's things that are just not enjoyable. And they try to... those are the things they force down your throat. A lot of the other things, the rewards for the fun stuff are so low that you're doing them for the sake of fun. You're not doing them for the sake of reward. But then the things that you actually need are incredibly unfun. And I know a lot of people that quit the game because of that. Right? This game is burnout heaven. Because you find things you love about the game, but then the game is like, oh, you're not allowed doing that. Right? Yeah. Like, that's definitely one big part of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I use Sweet Madames all the time for healing. So being able to farm those without hunting chickens and stuff is nice. But yeah, you should be able to get enemy drops, 100%. That would honestly probably be one of the biggest fixes. If they... because, again, I keep bringing this up, Star Rail has that. Star Rail, you can farm enemy drops from their expedition system. Why can't we do that here? Because they don't want to save you time. They're so afraid to give players the ability to walk away. And especially coming from other games like MMOs. Like one of the games I've played for years is Final Fantasy XIV. The devs literally for Final Fantasy XIV, they know their game has a ridiculous amount of content. They encourage you to take breaks. Because they know you'll be back. But Genshin is like terrified they're gonna lose their players. Yeah, and there's some people who do that, and that's their choice. I've told plenty of people that's a bad idea. I like to just explore what I can and do what I can. But that's the thing, is they put so much emphasis on the content is just repeating boring things instead of giving us fun, repeatable things to do.
Please remember to bring your personal belongings with you and mind the gap between the deck and platform as you disembark.
Yeah, and I agree. I 100% agree.
The locals will make special hand gestures to convey their best
But that's
wishes to
not
the
what I'm
passengers.
talking about. What I'm saying is that the content they try to force us to do is not fun. Now, that content, the story content, the exploration is so good, right? And that's the biggest thing that draws people into the game. But the biggest issue is just the fact that if I just want to get on Genshin and play the game, once I've hit that wall of doing all the content, all there is to do is farm. And it's not even like fun farming. It's just go do something tedious. And a lot of the boss designs haven't been overly fun either. Exploration-wise, I wouldn't say that. It definitely wasn't the best. I wouldn't say it was horrible. Say it's the worst. I don't know, I kind of enjoyed Inazuma. Like, I don't think it's fair to say that... I don't think it's fair to say that Mondstadt's horrible, but I would say Mondstadt had the worst exploration. That's just because it was empty, right? But that was the first region. It makes sense. It's the early game, it's going to be boring. They could have done better, but I mean, it was when the game first came out. But Inazuma had some fun stuff to it. I will say, Inazuma was so gated by random-ass daily quests that I fucking hated. I hated the daily crap. If those quests were like all the newer quests, where you could just go here and say, oh, time, yeah, nope, next day, and then you can do the next quest, Inazuma is fixed. Right? If you could do that, Inazuma would have been fixed. But they're never going to do that. I don't mind that for Enkonomiya. Because it was a region that's tied kind of to the story, whatever else. It makes sense, right? Like, the only issue is, if materials you need are in Enkonomiya, well shit, you need to give people a way to get that. But again, that was all of Inazuma, right? Inazuma locked you out of so many materials. The problem is a lot of the time gating was done poorly. Because I'm normally okay with time gating. But when you go to do a daily quest, and you get a 5-minute quest asking you for an item that you already had, and it's like, oh, well, I was hoping for something exciting here, but I guess I just talked to you and I'm done for the day, right? There's better ways to handle that stuff. And I mean, a better way is kind of what... I mean, they did it with Inazuma, right? That each patch they were releasing a new island, whatever. Same thing with Sumeru. Sumeru, they first released just this area, then they released the first part of the desert, then they added the next part, and then they added another part of the desert, right? Slowly adding content that way is fine. But Yeah, I don't mind some time gating, so long as the time gating doesn't feel lazy. Because honestly, I think the worst one, and everyone can agree with this, the worst one was Tatarasuna. The Tatarasuna quest probably had about an hour of gameplay. An hour of gameplay that was forced to be spread across 8 days. No, 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 no. What I'm saying is the content should be there for something for you to do. I want to have a quest that feels like I did something, right? I don't mind exploring and doing quest stuff if it's part of a story and it makes sense. But when they just lazily, oh, there's no quest items, it's just, oh yeah, can you go give us some iron? Right? And that's supposed to be part of some big epic quest, and that's all you did that day? Like, this quest was one of the biggest disappointments. It has cool lore, but it was just, eh? There is, but most of those quests are one-offs. They're one-offs, or there's something that you do for a daily, and that I'm fine with. If I can turn in a daily with items I already have, thank you. Saves me time on my dailies, right? But when you have something that's a daily quest, like not like again, specifically daily locked, not an actual daily quest that like your commissions. But this one was a story that could have just been a 1-2 hour quest, a single 1-2 hour quest, and it would have been so good. People would have loved it. The story was genuinely good in Tatarasuna. I liked the story of Tatarasuna. But I guarantee you most people just skipped through it because it was a bunch of 5-10 minute quests that the game forced you to wait 24 hours for. Right? It cuts engagement. You're better off making that one quest that keeps you engaged for an hour or two than to make 8, 9, 5-minute quests. That's my issue. Like, and yeah, this island, what's it called again? Yashiori Island. This one did it well. This one you had a few daily things, and some of them were just you delivering stuff. I still have it marked. I never unmarked it. That you just deliver Naku weeds, nothing much happened, okay. I told them I'd deliver weeds, I deliver weeds, they give me some rewards, that's good. And then, after just delivering stuff and there was no expectation of story kicks in. And then you had 30 minutes plus of a story. And that was nice. Yeah, there was a few quests on it. But like that's just one example, because I'm just saying that for daily stuff. But yeah, there was so many quests that were better executed. But it's all about engagement and getting the players to enjoy something. I'm someone that I'm very patient with this stuff, and so I will still enjoy things that maybe aren't executed well. I know not just like I've enjoyed most of Genshin's story. But like even I remember a lot of people complained about Tower Fantasy when it first came out. Cuz sure, the early story of Tower Fantasy wasn't the best executed. But if you gave it time and read everything and went through it, it was enjoyable. It had a really good story. But most people didn't give it the time of day and could only just complain and complain and complain. And that's what you need to try to prevent. Now, a lot of the later story, they fixed that in that game. I would say Genshin has had this issue until Fontaine. Fontaine's writing was damn near immaculate. I think the only thing that's going to chase people away in Fontaine is some people won't like the minigame. The weird guessing minigame of investigating stuff, right? Some people aren't going to like that. And that's just a taste thing, right? Everyone's different. But I would say Fontaine's story was far more engaging than say like Sumeru's. Sumeru's story, even though it was really interesting and had cool lore, they added so much random repeated dialogue and bulk. And then when we got to the most exciting part of the patch, they kept us in the dark. And made it almost like we have amnesia. We were at the meeting where they discussed what they were planning to do. Oh no, you don't get to know what we're doing. Right? Like the pacing and what they decided to tell us and what they didn't tell, like they could have executed it so much better. Which sucks because in my opinion, I'd say Sumeru had some of the most interesting story in all of Genshin so far. But the way they executed it wasn't so good. But, nah, that's kind of just what happens a lot of the time, right? You know, high praise for Waterlands Archon Quest so far? Yes. I have seen an absurd amount of praise for it. I have seen people who have talked good about the game and said, oh, you know, this part was awkward, whatever. I have not heard many people say a bad thing about Fontaine yet. See how they end it? Yeah, that's kind of the worry, right? It came in with a bang. It's really good right now. What's gonna happen with the patches? How's the story gonna go over time? And we're gonna find out really quickly, right? Because if they plan to do this the same way they've been doing the last few regions, most likely, next patch in, 4 weeks? In 4 weeks, we're probably gonna get another 2 Archon quests. We're gonna get 3 and 4. And then the patch after that's probably going to be Archon Quest 5. And that's probably going to be the end of it, unless they make it a bit longer. But we'll see. All of them started with a bang? I beg to differ when it comes to Sumeru. Yeah, Sumeru, the beginning was a slog. I would say the part 1 of Sumeru was kind of boring. Now, I loved it because Kole. I read the manga, I loved the manga. Getting to meet Kole was the best thing ever. I loved that section. I don't think it was exciting. I don't think it was a bang. I was just happy. That felt like a world quest. That felt like side content. And then as soon as you leave that first town and you start going into the rest of the main story, Act 1 was boring. I didn't care for Act 1. And then you get to Act 2. Act 2 was pretty good. Again, too much repetition. It failed to capture most people. I loved it. I love the idea of a samsara, of like a dream world, whatever. But it was a slog for most people. It was boring for most people. Sumeru was awkward. Because it had really good moments, but most of the stuff around those moments were really tedious and boring. And then, of course, what were you supposed to do in your downtime from the story? Aranara. Probably one of the most boring World Quest series in the game. And the longest. If Aranara was the length of a normal world quest, and it was just, you know, a couple hours, I'd be fine with it. I'm still not done the Aranara quest, and I am like 20, 30, maybe more hours deep. Like, it is ridiculous how long this quest chain is. And you need to. You need to explore it. I know, from what I've seen, there's another cave up here that I don't think I've been to. Or there's at least a section to the cave I haven't been to. There's I haven't even unlocked this part of the map yet. Only good thing about Aranara quest was ironic. I don't remember all of them by name. There was a few good parts to it though, right? I would say the cooking thing was just silliness for the sake of silliness. A lot of the side quests were kind of meh. I genuinely kind of liked the part that was up here in the Motoyuma Forest. I kind of liked that part of going around to collect the different plants. I think some of it was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't the most exciting, but that was probably one of the more interesting and more fun. But most of the stuff throughout the of the jungle was quite boring. But I loved some of the moments with like Paimon. I still think one of my favorite. Yeah, the Cassava Forest, yes. That part was pretty fun. I loved the part in the Ruins of Dari where you had the Aranara that was really grumpy. Mainly because the Aranara kept calling Paimon into question, telling Paimon she's weak, and it got some really cute character development out of Paimon. I really liked the part that was here. Now, other than the Paimon character development, I'd say most of this was boring. But the Paimon part was nice. I liked the Paimon part. But yeah, a lot of it is just... Again, it was bulk for the sake of bulk. And I'm still not done. I need to do... it might be what you're talking about, the robot. I haven't done this yet. The part down here, near the down to giant robot. I still need to do this. This is the last part I think I need to do, and then I can do the big finale. So I'm almost done. I'm almost there, a year later. It's just such a slog. Yeah. Like, I think Sumeru was their, like, knee-jerk reaction to people saying, oh, there's not enough content? Well, we're gonna copy and paste lines for a few hours, and that's content, right? And now everyone's skipping through the lines, and they're still saying there's not enough content, because they didn't enjoy the content that they put there. Yeah. I don't know. It just sucks because a lot of the lore in Sumeru was so cool. I just wish they delivered it in a different way. Like, I'm really curious about the ending of Arnar. I've heard the ending of Arnar is really good, and that there's a cool cutscene and stuff in there too. So I'll get there. I'll finish it eventually. I haven't finished this either. I've done one ruin. I think I need to do 2 more. I'm pretty sure I have to do this next, up at this robot. And, I mean, I guess I've been spoiled. I've seen images where this robot disappears, and that there's a robot over here on the map. So something tells me our big friend over here is moving across the desert. I don't know why. I don't know how. But I'll have to do that at some point. But I'll have to finish this part of the desert. But again, it's just stuff that, like, I enjoyed the desert, but it was just a lot. And it took a lot of time exploring and whatever. But I would say the desert was way better than the jungle. Playing a little Minecraft? Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, I liked the desert stuff, I just haven't had time to finish it. The R&R has been rough. This one was incredible. Up in this area, I 100%ed this area within, like, a week or 2. I was guilty of rushing this area, but I wasn't upset about it, right? I rushed it because I had so much fun and I enjoyed the story and lore in this part of the desert so much, I couldn't stop. I loved this area. It was so fun. This was one of the better done areas they've had in a long time. And I'd say overall, with the swimming mechanics and stuff, Fontaine's been the same. I just hope it continues. Probably the time I quit yet again. And I mean, that's the thing, right? So many people quit the game. And then they'll come back, and then they quit again. And it's just... I wish they would make fun content that stayed. And that was the main thing you did. Like again, I know I'm not alone in the fact there's a lot of people who really, really like fishing minigames. And I personally think Genshin's fishing minigame is pretty good compared to some other games. I would fish in Genshin all the time, if there was a reason to. There's literally only one thing left in the fishing shop in Fontaine for me now. Once I get that one thing, which I'll probably get it within a week, I'm done. I never have to fish in Fontaine again. Why? They have this system here. Let me use it. Give me content to do with that. I'm not even asking for a lot. Give me a weekly shop that I can get experience in Mora for turning in fish or something. Pipe sword? That's Benny's sword. Pipe. The pipe sword's good. And it's fun. Almost maxed out. It just needs too much of new materials, so they'll take a bit. I might be able to finish this. These are the annoying ones, because you have to run around getting... Need to run around fighting, like, the sea life. Again, annoying running around farming content. How much do I need? It said 12, right? So I need 11 more. That's 33. That's 21. So that's 63. Oh, I'm actually kind of close to finishing it. Thank God. R5 of Fontaine Forge Sword, same level as Miss Splitter. The new swords are ridiculous. The Battle Pass one's really good too. But yeah, no, I definitely crafted that. That is on the cat. Leveled that up. I'll probably R5 it at some point. Haven't done it yet. And I mean, my favorite thing about that sword is just the fact it has a cool glowing effect on Fontaine characters. And I'm curious to see what the glowing effects are like on the other weapon characters. So like when we get to characters that use claymores and spears and whatever else. Yeah, and that's me, right? Like, I'll do things at my own pace, and if there's nothing left for me to do in Genshin, good. Good. I'll spend my stamina when I can, I'll do what I can, I'll build fun new teams, whatever, slowly farm things out, and I'll play other games. I have lots of other games to play. Hell, I play both the Honkai games, I play PGR, I play Tower of Fantasy, I play Final Fantasy XIV. I play way too many games. I do think some people go way too crazy, especially when Genshin is like one of the main games they play and they rush everything. It's like, what are you doing? They're gonna feel bored eventually. I worry about that with one of my friends, because I know one of my friends is really bad about rush. And they're getting to the point where they're almost 100% done everything in Genshin now. They've done almost everything at this point. And so I kind of wonder, like, are they gonna hit a wall soon? Where they don't know what to do with themselves because they've 100%ed Genshin and they have to wait for updates? We'll see. But yeah, makes sense. It's nice on the cat because she literally triggers it herself. So long as you hit the enemy, she instantly heals 25% of her life back with her skill. So this is just free damage on her. Of course you miss, and then you have this bond sitting there that's annoying, but it happens. Not always, Tommy. Most of the time I would say so, right? And sometimes I'm that way with some games, right? I want to rush, I want to get the stuff done, I want to get the main story, I don't want to get spoiled. I want to be able to have time for other games, so that's why, if I rush, that's why I do it a lot of the time. But I've seen people who just rush because they want to get through stuff. It's like, ooh, new content. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But then they run out of stuff and they start complaining, right? Those are the people that are complaining that, oh, there's no content in Genshin. It's like, well, that's your fault. But they're never gonna admit that. What is my stuff like? I need more of those. I hope we get more variety of healers over time. I doubt we will, but... Let me out, let me out, let me out. But yeah. It's funny, we were talking earlier about different issues in the game. I think another big issue is the devs look at elements like classes, and that's not how this game works. The fact that almost all healers are the same handful of elements, that all shielders are the same few elements, most DPSs are the same few elements, it just limits how you can play the game, and they keep doing it. They keep perpetuating it. Whatever about spoilers. I just like experiencing the story myself, and getting to see like story revelations and stuff live is more fun. Having someone post it somewhere and just knowing about it, it's like, oh well, crap, now I don't get to figure that out myself. Especially because I like theory crafting. Hi, friend.
Get out of here!
While I'm here, might as well.
Over here.
Hi, crabs.
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Here's Becca! Fire it up!
Chip on up.
Oh, God.
Let the magic begin.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear. Don't get too close.
Surprise.
Good. I love how these ones don't even give combat music. They don't even count as an enemy on the surface. Poor little ones. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. Like, I like knowing... I want to figure out how things will come together, but I also want to try figuring it out myself as I'm going through it. It's just fun. Why not? I'll teleport back up a tiny bit. Oh, am I gonna have to fight the treasure hoarders on the way? I don't wanna. I don't need treasure hoarder materials. I did not jump that way, game. Fuck you. Actually, that's something else that really bugs me in Genshin. They add
Everybody stand back.
the few quality of lives in the game feel like they don't understand. Oh god, that's gonna break my shield. What people play the game like? That me jumping down the mountain is a good example of just like, why?
And voila!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Over here.
Let's get this show on the road.
They don't drop any. Oh, no, this one drops stuff. I guess they can. That one just decided not to.
Suffocate.
No. You suffocate. Die to cats.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Yeah, I think one good example of that is on ledges very often. Usually happens the most near water. I don't know if there's a good place for this. Missed the bit. Well, when it comes to the fit together thing, for me, I like to try and piece it together myself while seeing how it comes together. But for this, something that I think Genshin does is they make quality of life that isn't quality of life. Like, they make things that are genuinely more frustrating than they are helpful. And I think it's really not hard for them to fix that. Like, I can give a good example of it over here. Now, if I'm on here, if I jump, I want to jump in place. I had to angle myself this way, because if you jump in place without an arrow direction facing water, your character will usually try to dive. It's not happening right now for some reason. Like, a lot of the times, and that's the other thing, it's really inconsistent. But they will try to just dive into the water. And there's that. And I wasn't holding forward. It's like, I don't need your help with direction. If I'm holding forward, then move forward. If I'm not holding forward, jump in place. Right? It's the same thing with a lot of attacks. Like, characters like Zhao and Hu Tao, who have, like, straight line dash attacks, if I'm holding a direction, move in the direction I'm holding. If I'm not, then you can do your auto-aim bullshit. Do your auto-aim bullshit when I'm not holding an arrow. But if I'm holding an arrow, please, for the love of God, respect that arrow. They do this all over the game, and it is so frustrating. Input delay, I presume, at this point? Maybe? I don't know. Yes, we need a lock-on really badly. Especially for bows. For some reason, they just don't want to let bows aim from a distance. And it's honestly comical for some bosses. Like the big bat. The bat that they added in Azuma up here. This thing. The counter to that boss is Yoimiya. The problem is, Yoimiya wouldn't aim at it unless it was like right beside her. So this thing would go off a little too far, and Yoimiya would be shooting the ground under it. And it's like, oh, thanks, game, your aiming is amazing. That one, I can't help but laugh at that one. It's so bad. Using this team might be a little risky, but you know what? I'll have fun with it.
Everybody stand back. Get out of here.
I got you covered. Don't get too close.
Chip on us.
Here comes the finale.
Charge attack you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Over here.
Now disappear.
Okay, it didn't go that bad. But yeah, it's honestly crazy to me that so many people, bosses with underground tied to them. What do you mean, like part of their body is under the ground or something? Yeah, some of those are really annoying. And you know, everyone's favorite in every game. It's not just Genshin. This is every game I've ever played. You know what the least favorite kind of boss is? Bosses that run away from you constantly. They're in every game. Why? I've never heard someone say, "Oh yeah, I love boss." I've never heard anyone say that, "Oh, I love fighting bosses that run away from me," right? Like that doesn't exist. So why do they keep doing it? Oh boy, this one's weak to fire. I get more excuses to use this team. Yeah, they're also easy. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of devs do it, is because it's easy to make a boss that just runs away. Like, Honkai Impact recently revamped a boss and added a new version of it, and it's one of those bosses. That boss used to have cool mechanics. It would put a fire ring around the edge of the arena, and it would dash at you. There was a bunch of other stuff it could do. But then, in Honkai Impact, they added a version of it where it's literally, what does it do? It runs away from you, and then it breathes fire on the ground. And that fire leaves a puddle that constantly drains your life. And then it does it again. It'll jump further away, and do it again, and leave another puddle on the ground. And then it jumps further away, and it leaves another puddle on the ground. They time out eventually, but that's literally the entire mechanic of the boss. Is they've added a new boss that all it does is run away, putting fire puddles on the ground to slowly try to burn you to death. It's
everybody stand
so
back.
dumb.
Get out of here.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Cue the spotlight.
A round of applause. Step right up.
God damn it.
I'm going in.
Check this out. I got you covered.
Surprise.
Ah, they both died when that one went down. Another example of a time burner boss? Yes. It's really bad. Really, really bad. And yes, long and... See, that's something I've enjoyed with 14. Is Final Fantasy 14 uses some of these mechanics, but they do it in a fun way. Like, there's a lot of bosses that have tons of downtime where they go invuln, but usually when the boss goes invuln, there is so much shit going on, I don't want to hit the boss. I don't want to think about hitting the boss. I want to run around and do the mechanics. I want to dodge. I want to do this part of the fight, and then the boss becomes vulnerable and I can hit him again. I'm fine with that. They give you things to do so that it's fun. There's definitely been bad bosses in the game, but I feel like the 14 team is one team that they genuinely play games, they play their game, and they know what they're doing. And I just wish more teams could say that. Oh, okay. A lot of teams say that. I wish teams could say that and sound believable. Because I still don't believe that the Genshin team plays Genshin a lot. I don't. I think it's crazy. Yeah, just do it. Does Lillian respawn? I don't think they do. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hit the circle, aren't I? Oh, I'm already in the circle. I don't think the mini-boss thing respawns.
Look alive! Make yourselves at home. Let's dance. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here.
Well, that didn't last long. Oh, that's interesting. The ice cloud counts as an entity. They're attacking the ice cloud. Is that a chest? Also, no, it looks like that mini-boss thing is gone, I think. Please tell me that's not just a chest sitting in the middle of nowhere. Okay, no, it's not. I was gonna say, if that was a chest, I would feel so dumb. But okay, let's turn that one in. Imagine a dev beating a boss live during a showcase. See, to me, it's less about that and them being able to do that at any time. I guess that's true. That would work, but the problem is for some games, especially if it's a new boss, they don't want to spoil it, right? They don't want to show the mechanics. But it still blows my mind how good some of the 14 players are, like 14 devs are at the game. Like the head dev of 14, Yoshi P, the guy in charge, he plays one of the harder classes to do raiding with, and he has publicly played with players on streams and at events, and some players actually used DPS checkers while playing with him, and he was like the top, I'm trying to remember what it was, top 2 percentile? Right? Like the main dev of the game is near the top percentage of his class, and that's nuts. That he genuinely plays a game at that. Have a dev fight the dancers? Yeah. And see what they think of the boss fight. Are they gonna get sent flying all over the place? That would actually be hilarious to watch. I'd love to see a dev fight the dancers and either watch them use, like, a full team of C6 broken characters, or use a normal team, get absolutely floored and knocked around, and then just ask them, do you think that was fun? I'm near the cooking place, right? I think it's down here. Yeah, restaurant. I need chicken. Oh, I also have the recipe. Actually, what was the recipe for? Fruity duet. Fruity smoothie. Just to revive and heal. Too much processed ingredients. Take too long to cook. Where's the fruity trio thing that I got? Am I blind? I'm assuming it's a drink. Fruity trio, it's not a... I was looking for a drink. It is not a drink. Not something I would probably use. Eh. And yeah, that sounds about right. I won't lie, I actually haven't tried fighting those. I actually want to try that now. Let me grab this. And of course I go to check here and realize, wait, I didn't cook. I came here to cook. You know what, I'll make more, because I know I burned through this in frickin' Fontaine. And blacksmith is a little more annoying to get to. I can run there from here. Yeah. Made. Get bunch of weapon crystals for the weekly. Wielders healed, they will deal 16% more damage for 8 seconds if you triggered even characters not on the field. So a bit more of like a sub DPS weapon. Kinda works with Yelan because it's a damage bonus, but not really. It would probably look good on Yelan for people who don't have a better weapon, but... Better animation cancel at this time? Yeah... Would be nice. Actually, where's the gem on this? Oh, it's right there at the front. The book, it's up at the top. At least I think that's it at the top. It's either that or this on the side. And the spear, it's the same as the other melee weapons. Yeah, we'll see. I might actually try to R5 this. I only have enough to R4 it right now, though. More experience, woo! Maybe I can get him to 76 now. Cryo Catalyst when? Next patch. Quote-unquote catalyst. It's not actually a catalyst, but... technically, it's a catalyst. As far as I know, Rhea Thesly is supposed to... Rhea Thesly. He is basically Cryo, Hazo. He just throws punches. He pummels people. So he's gonna have a catalyst floating behind him, but he's a martial artist. He just beats the crap out of people. Yeah, I'll grab that, why not? Does it go low enough? No, I can't grab it. Who's the English VA? I'm actually not sure. Have they announced that yet? Oh, they did announce it. It's, Joe Zasia. I know that name. Why do I know that name? I freaking recognize the guy too. What the hell? It would appear he has done quite a bunch of random voice acting. I wonder if this guy's been to anime conventions, if that's why I recognize him. I wonder if I've ever run into this guy. Trying to find a character that stands out that I would know. He's done a ton of, like, supporting roles, but...
This is no time for distractions.
I don't know,
Seriously,
there's
you
too
have a
much
great
stuff here.
magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Yeah, I don't know. I recognize the guy and recognize the name. But I want to try fighting this boss with this team, now that this team is built. And has a shield. Because as far as I know, this boss is designed, like Neko was saying, for these characters. This boss was designed for their mechanic. Are their ults almost charged? Hers isn't, but whatever.
The more data samples, the better.
But I don't have enough to claim the reward. Well, let's try. I'm curious. Will this fight feel easier because I'm using Pneumosia?
Teamwork is dream.
Supporting fire!
Ship on up.
Let's get this show on the road!
Holy shit, he broke that shield fast.
Get out of here.
That's not gonna be enough.
Fire it up!
Over here.
Like, this doesn't feel much different, and that shield broke real fast.
Stand back.
Change character, damn it.
Back up! Don't get too close!
Ship on up. Be amazed.
Whoa! Okay. Okay. That shield did not last.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Check this out!
Quick.
And he did.
Curtains.
No, wrong character, damn it.
Adventure time.
I got you covered! Don't get too close!
I think this is gonna be torture
Over here.
to try and finish.
Everybody stand back. Let's light it up.
There's also no indication of the timing for that move. I don't like it.
Get out of here. Teamwork is dream.
Supporting fire! Fire it up!
Let the magic begin.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be able to do it. But as usual, archers are very fragile.
Everybody stand back.
I got you covered!
Ship on up.
But, yeah. Shield couldn't hold. I mean, the shield's a little fragile because he's only level 70, but... What exactly... I got an achievement. What exactly did that mechanic do? Use a Pneuma attack to weaken the whirlwind Leah creates during the performance climax. So it apparently weakens a whirlwind. I didn't see it. I don't know. Apparently the climax of their little dance. Oh. And I mean, the thing, you say greedy, that's kind of how this game is intended to be played, which is part of the problem, right? They expect you to be greedy with playing this game, especially when the end game, Abyss, is a speedrun. You have to be greedy. Yeah, it did something apparently. I didn't see what it did, but apparently it did something. I don't know. With Toma at 90, that would probably be easier. The shield wouldn't break so fast. But, eh. That and I need to upgrade his stuff more. Which I guess now that I promoted him, I can upgrade it a little bit. I need for the others. Yeah, I need to get his health up and stuff, but it's mostly just because his base is so low. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or, you know, you get stuff like the 2 samurais, where you kill one and then the other one's health goes back up to above half and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, speedrun, but they're gonna make it as annoying as possible. Or the defense. I still don't understand why they keep doing defense. Because the enemy AI for targeting, like, as soon as they target something, they will try to hit it non-stop until they do an attack. And I've literally seen it where I am knocking enemies around, hitting them over and over, and they just keep ignoring me, and they'll go to the defense objective and beat the shit out of it. And it's like, what was I supposed to do? Right? Like, it feels like for those defense ones, it just wants you to either nuke them instantly, or just bring Venti, bring Freeze, or something like that, right? Like, why? I hate the defense in Abyss. It depends on the enemies and which one, but trying to keep it above 60% health sometimes was a nightmare.
I feel like there's something I forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on.
But it also depends on...
Just my mind
But yeah, you have
on
Freeze and Venti, so that's the thing, right? That's literally the counter to the defense problem. Because when you freeze enemies, it pauses their AI. And so they change target after they unfreeze. So if you annoy the enemy enough and freeze them, they'll start attacking you instead of the defense objective. Venti does the same thing with most small enemies. He throws them in the air. And that CC of throwing them in the air interrupts what they were doing, and now they're willing to attack you. But, yeah. It's the same thing I have an issue with Linny. Is Linny... A lot of enemies just ignore his taunt. It's an issue with most taunts. If they are not, like, right on top of it, when you place it, they ignore it. They don't care. Who cares if you have a taunt? They're just gonna beat you up. It's like, what's the point of having a taunt if they don't do anything with it? It's part of why I've been trying to get Lynette's constellation, so I can gather enemies together. Yeah, speedrun, do it fast, but then if you do it fast, then you get punished for it. Yeah. A lot of the taunts are really bad. See, the funny thing about Amber is genuinely a really good character if you get constellations on her. And it's because it gives you an alternate usage for her skill. Like, what are my constellations at? 1. You need at least C2 for her to be an okay DPS. The C4 makes her much more viable. And then C6 makes her a really good support on top of that. But literally, the optimal use for Amber is you get C2 and you shoot the bunnies. No more taunts. No more taunts. You just throw out the bunny and immediately detonate it. She now has little bunny nukes. And that's how you play Amber. The taunt is useless. It's just... And then again, because she's a starter character, her, Kaya, and Lisa are the rarest constellations in the game. Characters we all started with. Rarest constellations in the game. I'll probably never have C6 Amber. And the devs are never going to make it easier to get, for some reason. It makes no sense that they're not on the limited banners. But nope, they're not on the limited banners, so haha. Rarest thing in the game. I don't get it. They make weird decisions in this game. I will never understand it, and I don't know if I want to try, because it's going to hurt my head. Let's see. I don't think it's been that long since we did this. Oh, have I checked this fountain? Is there anything on this fountain? Oh, it's the same height as that. Huh. I am eventually going to get the chest compass, and I'm going to find the dumbest chests that I missed. I'm pretty sure there was a chest, like, up on top of one of these, or something. There's so many just random chest locations that is like, oh, I had no idea that was there. I think there was one on that archway. And it's like, some of the places, like, I would have expected one back there. Nope, none back there. I will eventually find random chests. Heck, there was a chest where you had to either scare away or kill all the birds in a small little town. I'm pretty sure that's what triggered it. But it's like just suddenly while running around this town, and it's just like, oh, all of a sudden a chest appeared out of nowhere. It's like, what? And I think I saw a video about it. Someone talking about it. It's like, huh. They went super sneaky this time around with some of the chests. If anyone's wondering, it's down here, right beside this teleport point. There's a bunch of fat burbs. I don't remember how many. There was like 7 or 8 of those fat burbs around there. Either shoot them or scare them away. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. And I think that's what, when I saw a video talking about a chest in that town, that's what they said, is you have to get rid of all the birds. But yeah, just random chests after doing that. How much do I have? 90. Sad. Not enough. Roast chicken. They didn't look like chickens, but if you want to call them chickens, I guess you can. How much was I missing? Yeah, it's mostly these. Oh, and this thing, which... Thursday! Yeah, I need 6 of those. Quick maths! I need 6 of them. Oh, no. No, because I need these, right? 6 of them, which means I need 18 purples. I need 15 more, so 45 blues. And that means I have 23 more that I need. And then 23 turns into 69, so I need 51 more. It's not too bad. And what is this? Just blue ones? How much does this give? So I get 5, so I could get 5. I feel like it's better to use it on the newer stuff, but 5. Yeah, I'll sit on that. For any time I'm just barely out of range of being able to upgrade a weapon, that's bucks. This is from the Discord code, by the way. If anyone has Discord Nitro gives you a code to get 60 primos, and you get these 5 weapon material boxes. A friend gave it to you? Yeah, that's how I got mine. My Discord Nitro is up right now, and I don't feel like getting it, because I don't feel like it's that worth it at the moment. But, friend of a friend had the code, and they don't play Genshin, so they gave it to my partner, and my partner's like, hey, you want this code? Yeah. What is... Oh yeah, just... Increase... No. No. I will not let you in my world, random stranger. What, that it's bad? I mean, it's a bit of free materials, right? I'm not going to complain about free materials. It was just a bit of random materials for free. I think it gave some food too. It was the adventurer's breakfast. When's the adventurer's breakfast again? Let's see, can I find it? This thing? No. What's the adventurer's breakfast? Most care. I don't remember. There it is. Adventurer's breakfast. Like, it's an attack food, whatever, but still something. With donuts, yes. We'll have all of the donuts. I will have my candies. My army of lifesavers. It's funny seeing some of the stuff I have. I still have the hunting traps. This was something from a random side quest. Never used them outside the quest. Enjoy your 40 slices of pineapple. Some people like pineapple. Oh, is that just this thing making the noise? It's like, what the fuck was that? Okay, it's the sound of it winding up. Bang.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
But... especially when it's juicy. I don't really have pineapple that often, but I've had a lot of, like, pineapple baked desserts type things. I know a lot of my family likes cooking ham with pineapple. Like, I don't mind pineapple, I just don't get the chance to have it very often. Like, all these people complaining about pineapple on pizza, it's like, I've never tried it, I don't know. Now, I can't have cheese, so... me finding a non-cheese pizza with pineapple is not very likely. I don't know if I'd like it or not. Each their own. Depends on the pineapple. That's fair too. I could definitely see that if it's too ripe or not ripe enough. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's sweet, disgusting. Fair. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of having something too sweet. Like, in general. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of overly sweet desserts, even. It depends. Some desserts I don't mind if they're sweet, but then other ones, they really, like, burn my mouth. I really don't like too much sugar. Like having a chocolate hamburger. I guarantee you somewhere does it. I know I've heard of chocolate steaks. But I do think I'm probably going to end there. I haven't had dinner yet, and it's already like almost 2 hours after I normally would start doing some dinner. So I'll probably get some dinner. I didn't think I'd play Genshin all day, but I had fun. We messed around. Built some stuff, and we talked a lot. I do want to try and just do
Now
random...
it's time for a short rest.
I want to do more random streams of just playing stuff. I feel like I haven't done that as much lately. I was honestly thinking about it, and, like, that's what I used to do all the time, right? Just go on stream every day, just do whatever. If there was story to do, yay, we do story. If there's not story to do, well, I'm still just doing whatever. So we'll see. Tomorrow I'm probably going to start later, though, because raid. I'm kind of stuck scheduling myself around raid while raiding with friends in 14.
Seems Lenny is saying
So,
some strange things again.
we'll see
It's really
when I end up
worrying.
starting tomorrow. It might even be around this time tomorrow. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. Actually, you know what? It'll probably be earlier. Star Rail's getting an update. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a really long stream tomorrow if I start a bit earlier. I almost forgot about Star Rail's update. So we'll see what we can get done in Star Rail. But yeah, I'll probably start trying to do some more just random gameplay. And I'll mix up the game too. I've wanted to do more Warframe. TennoCon over the weekend got me back into Warframe. And I'm trying to farm up Wisp. I'd like to get caught up in some of the story stuff. Which means I need to get a Necromech, I need to do so many other side content. Gotta work through it. I want to get back into fighting games. I know one of my friends, Siphon, is planning on restarting his fighting game tournaments like every other weekend. He wants to, at least. And so I'm gonna have to practice if we're doing that. Crossplay soon, hopefully. For Warframe, they announced it. They announced that crossplay and cross-save is coming. They announced that at TennoCon. Which is nice. I actually didn't know that wasn't out yet. I thought it was. So, that'll be nice.
Tea is ready.
I have
Now
played
it's time
both
for a
on
short
console
rest.
and PC. I didn't play much on console. I mostly played because I had a friend that mostly played on console, but most of my game time in Warframe has been on PC. Not always. Originally, you could only play with people on the same platform. Or I guess it was like console and PC. But yeah, I think it has limited crossplay right now. But they're planning to allow cross-save, so you can play on console and then go load into a PC and load the same account, which will be nice. I don't know when that's coming out, I just know they announced it. They announced a bunch of crazy stuff. We're getting books, we're getting void grimoires, we can cast magic. That'll be cool. That I'm really excited for, that sounds fun. A new type of weapon, let's just hope they're good. They're fun to use.
Seems Lenny
But
is
yeah,
saying
we'll
some
see.
strange things again.
But
It's
as
really
usual,
worrying.
before I go find someone to raid, in chats, my socials, my Twitter and Discord, where I announce my streams, hang out, chat with people. I'd love to see some more people in there. I see Neko is sitting in the Discord right now. I'll probably be in the Discord shortly after ending stream. Warframe 1999 was a surprise. It is, but with a quest like... And careful with what you say, because I haven't done it yet. But I've seen Duviri Paradox, the name, and I've seen drifters, which look like just a variant of Operator. I'm assuming there's some sort of parallel universe time travel stuff. Don't answer me. It would make sense for them to continue on that Paradox type thing. But yeah, it was kind of interesting. It was different. I'm curious how that's going to play into the game. And Soul Frame was interesting. We'll see how that goes. I still can't believe they called it Soul Frame. They literally just made a Souls game, a Souls-like, and called it Soul Frame. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they do.
I hope nobody
But
disturbs.
I also have videos. My YouTube's TikTok's a little dead right now. I really don't enjoy editing, but I'm working on the video channels. I'm gonna try and get as many VODs. You know, maybe tomorrow before stream, I'll see if I can get as many thumbnails as I can done, so I can get more VODs up. I have so many VODs uploaded to the VOD channel, but they don't have thumbnails yet, so they're not public. But most of the VODs from the past, like, 2 and a bit months are up there. So if there's stuff you want to see from then, on there. And if there's older content from way back, old story chapters or other games you've heard I've played, let me know and I'll try to get those up. My current goal is to try and get the Nier game playthroughs up on the VODs channel. Once I get myself making all the thumbnails and stuff. And I have to find the VODs. They're on one of my backup drives. But I should have them. But other than that, let's see who all is streaming. Apparently a lot of people. Oh boy, that's kind of tempting. You're living the exploding bomb pot. Maybe when I do that and I find the VOD, maybe I can find a clean audio clip of the bomb bot and turn that into something on stream. I know you guys would love to have a jump scare claim that you can throw a bomb bot at me.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest. I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow.
Welcome to Ballet Mermoni.
Lord. Not what I expected looking at that. You know what? I kind of want to see that. I don't know if they're going to be playing them or playing against them. The game I don't really play anymore, but I know lots of friends that do. Nim or chat? Who knows? I'm sure there's some jumpy people. I could see Merle freaking out if there was a random screaming robot just out of nowhere if Merle wasn't paying attention. But probably scare me too. But I'm gonna raid Derpy, someone I've raided before. They are currently doing Dead by Daylight, and for people who don't know, today in Dead by Daylight, Alien came out. People have been asking for Alien for years in Dead by Daylight. So it looks like Derpy's playing with some friends, they're surviving. So they are running from the alien. We'll see what the gameplay's like. As far as I know, you set up like turrets to try and stop the alien from running at you and stuff. But I'm curious to see it. It looks cool. I've been tempted to try re-downloading the game and trying it again, but I don't know if I will. And sorry for calling you out, bro. I'm jumpy too, don't worry. But yeah, as usual, you guys don't have to follow. You don't even have to talk in their chat if you don't want to, but appreciate you coming along for the raid. Spread the hype. Got them excited to get a few new faces in there. if you'd like to do a raid message and you have my
Seems like
emotes,
he's saying
you
some
can use the
strange
fox with the
things
heart,
again.
my love emote.
It's really
Otherwise, you can just rar. That's what I do. In chat, it's my raid message. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Again, probably be a bit of a longer one tomorrow. We're gonna be doing lots of Star Rail and we got raid. Ah.